Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So today we have quite a lot planned, quite a lot gonna go on. I'm feeling pretty good today, not nearly as tired. I actually did get some sleep last night, so big help there. And I guess we're gonna hop straight on into it. So today's plan is we are going to try and get to like maybe Myrmex, maybe even all the way to the Eden Star today. I don't think this doesn't look too blocked from anything else. I believe we should have zero issues from the recipe checking I had of getting through Cold Fusion, getting to our Draconic Key. I guess we'll press A on this guy. So getting to the Draconic Key, this doesn't look too awful. We'll need a few spatial pylons, some rifts in a jar and stuff, crystalline beryllium. All that stuff isn't hard at all. The basic fusion crafting core, we can't see the recipe for this yet. I'm not sure how bad it is. We'll have to make the key first. But the injectors are completely possible. They just need some flux seeds, which we should have a ton of void seeds from yesterday. I made a plant for them. Yes, so we're at 4,700 void seeds. I do not think that will be a problem for our system. To just yoink a few of those out for these guys. We just need one per injector. That's pretty easy. And then we'll actually get a more efficient recipe after we get to Renia for the projectors too. But like, I guess this recipe really doesn't matter. This isn't that expensive in the first place, so I don't know. Interesting. And then upgrading these guys looks normal recipes. Got diamonds, you know, some iron cores and stuff. Like we already have all this automated. And then the awakened one is some jeweled rhenium, or runium I mean, for each one, which we don't have like a ton of, but we can make a couple more stacks no problem. Should not be hard at all. And then we'll also get to rhenium dust later too, which should help. So yeah, this will make draconic infusion stuff. This looks like it's going to be very nice. And the very first step is we have a lot of pieces of fusion. So we got enough stuff for 2 max size fusion cores. I don't know why I chose 2 max size fusion cores, but we're gonna make 2 max of them now, just because I'm curious. we had to get quite a few going. But yeah, so that's the plan. We have enough for exactly 2 of these guys currently. However, the max size of them is very large. So the idea is that we have 92 connectors, which means you have the fusion core in the center, and then it goes out 23 blocks in every direction, because there's 23 connectors on each side. Because it's a 1 block connector out to the electromagnet line on the outside edge. So it is quite large. And then the guy in the center is a 3x3 himself. So a little 3x3 with 23 off of each side makes it a total of, what is that, 49 blocks by 49 blocks large? That's pretty big. In my opinion, that is quite large. So we're gonna definitely need to do something about that. Maybe I shouldn't charge this out for this. I'm just happy I didn't click it towards the base, not thinking about it. I was gonna knock out this like a massive section here. Probably shouldn't, thinking about it. You probably want this disconnected a bit. Alright, so we need this to have at least 23 blocks of space between this guy. Building a structure for this is gonna be hard. Trying to think about it, because at the end of the day, needing a 49 by 49 interior requires a 51 by 51 exterior. For context, this building is 31 by 31 inside, so 33 by 33 outside, I believe. So we need something that is another 10 blocks in both directions compared to this guy, and that'll just be for the fusion. if we made it exactly to the size of the fusion building. How do I want to do this, I wonder? I don't want to ramp it up, maybe. Why does my map not show anything? Okay, there we go. Like, this feels weird. Screen out a lot of this into a square. It should be. Okay. So, let's grab some marble and some basalt, and then just start kind of laying some kind of foundation here. So, do I want this to be on ground level? I might want this to raise a little bit. Hmm. Drop this guy into this lower level, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, clearing it flat's not gonna work. It can't be a flat building here. I'm not gonna like it if it is, because it's gonna be in a weird like disconnect against this section. I'll have to clear out this whole side piece and stuff too. I feel like it's getting in it. It would end up looking a little bit rough that way. So I'm thinking maybe we set it to a ramped staircase section that we build like lower support tiers on or something. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I've got a general idea. So we're gonna go this many blocks out. I didn't even count. Our mega torch back down again. We'll just stick him underground here. Wrap this back around. Then we'll set this guy with some kind of edges, maybe? Have some stairs. Okay. How many blocks up do I want it to go, I wonder? Do you want any kind of alternating the stairs? We could probably run some basalt brick stairs too, right? They don't have basalt brick stairs in particular, but we could use the, what, framed stairs? No. Uh, yes. These ones. The block crafty flame stairs. What kind of frame blocks do we have? Hmm. Making a staircase look good. Oh, that's not what was supposed to go there. I thought I meant to click the basalt over. Because I'd like it to look better than just like a normal staircase. But I'm not really sure how to get that done. We'll build it up normal for now. And I guess maybe if I think of something while I'm building this, then we can change it out. I don't want to just sit here and think on it too long though. I have a lot of plans today. I'm gonna get a ton of stuff done, so we can't be too unproductive with the timing. Here, we need this guy like 5 blocks higher. This guy all the way out. Okay, so it's funny when things like that happen. I guess we build kind of like a set platform. We need to, this guy's gonna need supports on him. What kind of physics is this? Am I right? Anyways, he's gonna need some supports across on him. We need to make sure that wherever it all ends up, it's fully claimed, and it's gonna need quite a lot of space. Contemplate if I want an open platform for it. Like obviously it needs to be a platform that's open inherently, so that the fusion reactor can fit. Um, but I don't know if I want like to build a structure around it. Do I want it to be like a boxed in structure? Do I want it to get some kind of like dome cycle on it, similar to what we did with the reactor on it? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to think about it. What all can we use this basalt for visually? We can obviously get the hmm. Let's look at a block craftery. I assume reinforced blocks are just probably like blast proof or something. So just fences, walls, inner corners, outer corners, slant slab stairs. here's where the issue comes in, is you inherently want but then you end up with like a staggered corner section. But then if you have just a sub level, so if you just use like a basic block, like yeah, let's not use marble slabs if we're gonna do that. So if you just use like a basic additional marble block, is there any of these that will make this look intrinsically not awful? Doesn't feel like it. Because then I don't think outer corners really get any better either. Because all of them are going to have a separation from the staircase in some form or fashion that is very apparent visually. Which is where my biggest issue with it all comes in. Hmm. difficult to do, difficult to figure out. Not really sure. That's ugly. I will not be using normal basalt wall. If I'm going to use a wall, it will be um where's it at? Let's get a framed wall. Let's look at this. Ooh, I like that it's the lower wall too connection and everything. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How does this look like on a step up? Oh, and it connects to the side wall of the block on the step up too. It's not bad. Now this looks a little weird. It's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I minded too much. I think I'm okay enough with it. The issue, like, obviously there's gonna be intrinsic building limits on things like this, at least unless I want to go like absolutely crazy with analyzing it. And I don't really want to do that. I have a lot more goals that I want to do that aren't just building. But I think this looks good enough that I'm not like sad about this being part of the stuff I've built so far by any means. Pretty basic staircase and everything, honestly, but you know, like it's not bad to do basic sometimes. Well, the pickaxe is a little bit fast. And don't worry, this guy's gonna get supports and like an under section on all of these buildings and everything. I think I'll probably actually where everywhere that I do support structures too, I'll do like a sub, like a little ground support as well, to make it visually look like it's actually some kind of support standard for the building. Maybe some concrete or something, just to really add into the vibe. Also, we're gonna finally get rid of this. That's a lot of nether brick. Let's get some grass real fast. Okay. This gives us a bit of a sectional difference here. I'm thinking I want the first outer layer of this structure to start. We'll start off with a basalt line. Okay, be careful with the bow. Careful with the bow. We'll start with the basalt line here, and I want the outer line to all be basalt. So this is a simple 7-block wide. If I added 20 blocks to both sides, it'd only be 47. If we drop 25 blocks on both sides, we get a 57-block wide thing. That gives us enough space for our 49 block with what, 6 extra blocks of space. So I have 3 additional blocks on both sides. I think that'll be fine. If we go 30 out, we'll have a bit more space on it. Because that'd give us a total of 67. Then you start ending up with like a little... I guess that's only 7 blocks on both sides. 25? 25 gives us 57. That gives us an extra 8 blocks, so 4 blocks on both sides. Yeah, okay. Grab our measuring tape real fast. And this guy, as a whole, should measure exactly 57. Beautiful. Actually, game remove. Let's get a stack of exactly 56. And then we'll just... This stops me from having to count. Once this stack runs out, then we made it as far as we need to. Double check this one too. That's gonna be a big square. Also, like I'm just gonna redo some just pencil and paper math here. A toroid size of 24 is surely 49 blocks in total, right? It's not bigger than that, is it? Oh my god, it is just slightly bigger, actually, thinking about it. Hold on. Because I was thinking 49 blocks. Because the fusion core... Hold on. Let's look at it real fast. I'm pretty sure this guy is a 3x3. Yes, okay. I remember that part properly, at least. So the fusion core is a 3x3. And then I'm going to need 23 lines of connectors on both sides. But that's not the total size of the reactor. Because then I'm also going to have 3 additional blocks on both sides. So another 6 blocks added to that in total. Because we have 3 blocks of electromagnets. We have electromagnet, space electromagnet for the perfect furthest outer edge. So it is not going to be 49 blocks. It is going to be 55 blocks wide. So 57 blocks only gives us 2 additional, like 1 block on both sides, or 1 block on every edge. Is that fine? Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's okay. Because this is ending up pretty large already. How much space we'll have a lot of internal space, I guess. So we can build things in the quadrants that are left behind by it. Alright, so my math ended up bad, but I think I'm still okay with it. I am happy I thought about it a little bit more, though. Also, having a little bit of reach is very nice. I do like that I have like this whole sludge plain section now. Just because. The structure is a bit large, my friends. There is... it's a little bit large. I guess it makes sense though. This guy is lots of chunks. Lots of chunks. He's almost 4x4 chunks for just a singular structure. But this is gonna be so goddamn cool whenever I get it all going. I'll worry about the outer edge in a minute. How do I want to do this? Do I want to give him some kind of, like, solid design? Do I want to quadrant it? Let's find the center. So what, 24 blocks in? Should be 20, hold on. 57 blocks. You divide that by 2, it'd be 28. So it'd be like the 29th, that's the center, right? Hold on. Why can I not do math right now? Why is my brain not working for this? Because yeah, it'd be... Yeah, you'd have 28 blocks on both sides, and then so your 29th block would actually be the one. How many blocks did I count for this? How did I already forget? You know what? I don't need to count. Oh, I guess this is... We need to count the outer edge. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 blocks. So if I click this guy, and then go exactly in line, 29 blocks from here, go exactly in line to this edge, 29 blocks from here. Okay. And that includes this block, so it's 28 blocks of space between the two. So whenever you're building things like this that you're realizing, damn, you know, maybe those 800 electromagnets I was making for each reactor, was a lot. I mean, that was just a couple of them. So we need 92 of these for each reactor. We're gonna build out the connector frames and everything, so I can kind of get like an aesthetic that I want to get going on what space is in between the electromagnets and the walls. So I guess we'll build all of this first reactor probably. many blocks am I supposed to be going out on this? 23. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. There's not even going to be a block of space. This goes exactly to the, well, like, I guess there technically is. The outer ring itself is the block of space. Right side. Makes it very easy to count and set up. uh, this is going to be so fun. So, my question. These guys 100% count as a tile entity, right? Clear. Yes. Damn. Well, we're building on our own. Because technically, what you need for this is going to be the... Oh, wait, actually. Hold on, gamer plan. I think this might be fine. Also, I need 832 of these specifically. So I need exactly 12 more stacks. Hold on, let's put all this away so we can pull out 12 stacks specifically. Okay, so this will be 9. Yeah, that's easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 832. Oh, I guess I could have done it through that, huh? Thinking about it. That's fine. Let's get a wand. I bet you a wand works because these are all corner connected. Ha, fantastic. Now the funny part is I don't remember exactly how the corner goes. I assume it just goes and then I just cap the edge and then do a wall. But if I just do this guy across back this way as well, leave the gaps open, we'll figure it out. We have exactly enough electromagnets for it, so... we should be able to figure out by elimination. Also, I know I could make these glass, but these are going to be really, really big, and I don't want to have issues with rendering the plasma, causing any kind of lag. So I apologize, but we're going to get the lame closed fusion electromagnets. As much despair as I know that may cause some people. I didn't do the cool ones. But maybe we do some glass on one of them. Maybe the second one we'll put some glass on it. Oh, actually, that corner edge is really easy to do, huh? Thinking about it. I was just messing with it right there. Yeah, that's pretty easy. You just pull into a corner and then it kind of just connects together. It's like Legos. You pull one over until the internal line connects, and then you just simply pull them all forward until they all walk into each other. Just keep going until they all get a corner edge. Pretty simple. Finishes out the toroid, and this 13 should be the last of it, I hope. Hopefully this guy says he's nice and dandy. We're missing one. There we go. I was like, how are we missing one? I think that's it. Yeah, he counts. Fusion reactor counts. I wish it showed me a size on this guy. I wish he told me how much he was actually doing, you know? To make sure that he was identifying the whole thing. I assume if I break, like, I break one block off of this, does he tell me that he doesn't have a ring? Yeah, okay, no. So he's got it. He's got it. Yeah, these guys are huge. They're massive. Okay. I am so curious about so many things that are gonna happen with this guy. I'm so curious. I can't wait to mess with it. It's gonna be very fun. All right. So we got the first one put down. We'll put the second one down above this guy. Um, can they wall share safely? Hold on. What would that even entail? If I did like a one block gap between this guy, so they weren't actually touching on the fusion cores, because I don't want the fusion cores to touch. I don't think it matters, but I just don't want them to. Um, hold on. We can actually visualize it pretty easily. Let's get some cobble real fast, just for some checking. So one block gap, 1, 2. So this will be the center. So this would be where the ring goes back out. And then so it would touch a magnet, magnet. All right, so that'll leave a one block gap between them, which is probably fine. I think it's probably how we want to do that. So yeah, just a one block gap between the reactors is good. Just double checking what that visual seemed like. Okay. How do I want to do this? How do I want to design this guy? Thinking maybe like marble underline essentially for the whole outer edge. Since this is all the toroid part of the reactor anyways, we won't really see this except for underneath the corners. I feel like, and this is also simple, say like this isn't resource intensive at all, which is good. Resource intensive, by the way, as in like FPS intensive or anything. There's nothing fancy about these blocks. Not as in actual resources. Although that's also pretty negated. Speaking of actual resources, I guess I'll talk about that a little bit. So I did build out more, I did put down those 40 Mark 8 power flowers that we made yesterday. I totally forgot to do it while I was on stream. So I did it later whenever I was on the world to look at things for people. I help people in the Discord all the time. I'll have a lot to do, and I use it to procrastinate actually doing my editing, which I should be doing. Still at this point, I can't believe I haven't gotten episode 5 done. I'm so slacking, and I apologize for that. I really do plan on getting it done. I think I should have it done today and uploaded, and then I should immediately start on the next episode, because it's been like a few weeks already. I'm completely just, I'm dropping the ball on it. I don't know why. This episode's kind of in a weird spot because it's the couple of streams where I built the Terra Mythical miner. It's where I built the Void Ore miner as well. I got both of them done. And then I'm also trying to connect the building out this initial floor, and also like half of the passive stuff I put in that corner I also did on the same, like all on the same day. It's really hard for me to find what I do and don't want to include in the video, because I know that some people like really like the let's play aspect of it, but I want to try to make sure that I'm not like, I don't want to drag on. I do want my videos to have like a considerable amount of progress for each one, and I'm just in a spot where like obviously I haven't done a ton of videos and stuff, so not for like edited Minecraft, modded Minecraft content at least specifically. So I'm trying to figure out like the proper split of content versus like, okay, so here's what I did, here's what I did, here's what I did. It's definitely interesting. It's oh, why there? How do I get a whole pack of squid in here, bro? This is a pond. What's he doing? Oh, interesting. Yeah, we'll leave the squid to their own devices. Alright, so this cuts us into 4 quadrants, essentially. I want to say that this should go perfectly across, because this is a square, right? But it's an odd square. Beautiful. Okay, so we can directly X across this, no problem. I actually copy paste this and then just flip it. This guy can break for a second. If right click, normal right click. Edit placement, down 1. Rotate. Okay, nice. Did save me a little bit of time. I'm thinking X, but then we line connect this outer section here across. Oh, I was like, that didn't add up right. I don't know why. That's because I missed. Oops. Because it should be coming off of this block. That's where the connection would be. That's 3 blocks from the edge, right? Yeah. Rainbower, if you make noises again, you're gonna die. That's just how this works. I'm sorry. Don't do it. It did stop making noises, so that was an effective threat. Okay, this builds out the X. Build out like a little spherical piece on the edge as well. I like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Just kind of gonna copy and paste this guy around a few times just to get the spherical edge on each one so I can get like a better mental image of this. Okay. I like it. Should we introduce a third block into the color palette for this one? I wonder. What would I do? Let's look at X-Tones. X-Tones usually has some decent block things. So the mental theme is like a little bit of orange. Like a dark orange could be good because it fits like the fusion electromagnet style. Because they'll have light green edges whenever they're powered and everything properly, which is kind of whatever. But their main thematics is going to be that orange bar on the side. It's pretty consistent. So maybe like a third block of the palette for the fill-in, so that we don't have to use a bunch of marble. We do something kind of different. What is this? Zith. Let's make some Zith. I just want to see if this block look like what it looks like connected. Actually, I kind of like all of these blocks, but I want to try Zith. Let's make X-tone tiles. Let's learn this real fast. Oh, I guess I already did that at one point. We'll throw a couple stacks of these inside the system just so that they're there. Let us get Zith. We'll get a zone block too, actually. That's fine. Just because that one also looks decent. So we get some zone blocks. Then let's also get some Zith blocks. Okay. Alright, let's get these blocks. Let's get both these learned for one on their tier 1 block. Let's just see. Okay, so zone 1s don't connect at all. They have no CTM. Do zone... Okay, so Ziths just kind of look better. Because they don't really have a connection either, but they're a smooth block. So they don't have a hard edge. Let's put zones away for now. I don't think those... I don't think I want those for the aesthetic. And so Zith 15 is the orange one. Let's grab our chisel. And if the center was like, if its colors were slightly lighter, could a yellow maybe interact with it better? Could do multicolored, I guess, if I wanted to, actually. We could like triple color the Zith blocks for the alternation. So sorry, I'm responding to someone in the Discord. was just posting the thing on how just large this guy was. So we could technically alternate orange and yellow zith block. Hold on, let's do that for a section and like try to get a better mental image of how that looks. Let's make sure we have both these learned. Okay, let's put away our marble and basalt for now. So our inventory's not so cluttered. Oh, that's what happened. I made a fake space of gap, or like a fake spot there. Just an accidental gap. Honestly, I kind of like that. I kind of do like that. Hold on. Let's do this in the whole section and then kind of just see what this feels like. Because then I think I can use a different color scheme for the outer edge here. Because we're going to need like another subsection here. Something slightly different for the outer edge. And then we'll have like, it'll just be nice and textured difference. Should be pretty cool. I think it'll fit the aesthetic moderately okay. And I know it's going to be a bit different, and it clashes a small amount because of the intrinsic part of the basalt that just isn't as... I'm trying to find a good word for it. It's not as like shifted. Like this looks flat now. The basalt does. Hold on, can I change the basalt out for something else? Maybe I should. Maybe we shouldn't basalt this whole thing. Maybe this should get a cleaner vibe. Actually, hold on. Basalt itself might have something that fits too. Like, what if we just chiseled some over to Celtic or something? Grab some. Chisel it to something that has CTM. Let's try circular. Let's grab our exchanging gadget. Um, okay, so yeah, all right, we chose the wrong one. That's why. I was like, that seems awfully weird that that didn't do anything correctly. Circular has CTM. So CTM is like an auto connection form for the blocks. I forget what the actual like thing stands for, but that's what it does. Yeah, okay. Alright, basalt works. This is 10 times better than normal basalt brick for this. I don't mind basalt brick for our connecting structures. It kind of looks like, I kind of want it to look a little bit flat for these main ones. I think that's fine. But this, with the, like, doing some other specialty design stuff, I feel like this looks way better. Hold on. Oh yeah, alright. Way cleaner. I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. Should we change the marble out too to something else then? Could do a similar thing to the marble to smooth it. Hold on, let's grab a marble brick. Man, that looks pretty good. All right, I think we do. I think we do. I think we do. So the reason behind this is I just want like a slightly different aesthetic because it's the fusion reactor setup, you know? For one, this stuff's hella expensive. So like getting it all done was cool. I'm pretty proud of it. And I just want the vibe to be a little bit different than just like my generic based stuff that I've been doing. Like I was originally gonna be fine with all this being like I was gonna go with something way more substandard. Or well, I guess it's not substandard if that's standard, huh? Yeah, I was gonna go with something way more in line with my normal base stuff so far, but I just I feel like I want this to pop a little bit better. You know? Okay. This block actually doesn't need to be a centered thing. Grab our fusion reactor and put them back. Our fusion core, I mean. Alright, let's just change all this out too. I hope this ends up all like just really coming together nicely. Be happy to make a good looking build. Would not mind a little bit. Should I change that outer layer of basalt to CTM2? Maybe I won't. Maybe we'll keep that exclusive for the like all of this inner layer stuff. It depends. We'll go back to that. Okay. So I like this. This gives a much better general inner vibe. And the marble bricks got toned down on their color a little bit too. They end up like more gray than white, which is nice. I feel like that so it's like a contrast, but it's not a sharp contrast anymore. Not as sharp at least. Okay. What are the other colors on the Zith blocks? Because I'll probably keep using these for this design. We can go with like these two. It's like a lime and then a really light, like it's like a lime and then a mostly yellow lime. But I think these colors are nah. This one's pretty much just straight green. Okay, it looked a bit more lime originally, but definitely not. Hold on, let's learn them both real fast too. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I think it might look good. I dare say it might look good. Hold on. I might just like that enough. I know why I picked this guy up now. I remember. It's because he was in the way of me copying the centerpiece. Okay. Grab our V, rotate this guy. Click him on that corner. Make sure we have enough blocks of both. I think we do. Rotate again. Click him on that corner. Gonna be honest, I like it. I think it looks decent. I can totally see how people wouldn't like it though, but I feel like this tickles my brain in a funny way, so I think I'm happy with it. I can totally see this not looking great for like to others though. Just because it's textures and stuff. They tickle my brain, but okay. Alright, so yeah, we do have to right click again for the copy mode. Now whenever we go for a paste. Alright, nice. Now we have the full block section. What's our total paste? We need 5 stacks of basalt brick, and then just over a sack of both of the two centers this, so the orange and the yellow, and then the lime and the green. We need just over a stack, so like a stack and a half of each. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's clear out some inventory space. We try to get this done. That guy up. We can put home away. Also, this fluid placer can go out of there. Anything else in here that I don't need in my inventory? Um, this one historian princess can go away. Okay, so as CTM, we'll need like 5 stacks. A stack of both of these. And we'll grab 2 stacks of both of those. And I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. And then so we go 5 of those, a stack of both of these, stack of both of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. Put away that 6. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't see any issues with the shape. I think we got it. Okay. All right. I think we got a base floor plan going. Wrong guy. Let's put away all of this extra stuff for now. Let's grab our fusion core, drop them down. I was contemplating if I wanted like what I wanted the visual to be between these guys. If I wanted them to be 1 block gap or maybe more, so that they have space. Maybe like 3 blocks of gap. It'll be kind of high on the stack. But this gives me some work between them space that I kind of want. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's good. Let's grab all of our fusion connectors. I broke that way too fast. All of it. Everything broke. Okay. Try to not misclick whenever possible. 5. Okay. Let's split this guy off. These guys are perfect. Now we have a stack for each edge. Saves us counting whenever the block's already split ahead of time. Makes my life a little bit easier. Then let's yoink out all of our fusion electromagnets. Alright. Get all this guy built out. Build these guys all until they have a corner. Pretty simple. Did I just hear a night fly behind me? I did. How are you this close? Oh, I say this close. I guess this really is pretty far already. I was like, my mega torch, you know, it's like it's right there. But right there is already almost the full 64 block distance, so obviously guys right behind me would spawn. It's funny, whenever your structure's so large. Alright, bro. You gotta get out of the construction zone, it's dangerous here. I can't believe I missed that first shot. I want to talk about it. Alright, come back and build this one. So now, this structure doesn't have any lights on it, but we have permanent night vision nowadays. So I'm I'm less inclined, you know? I could put lights in it if I feel like if I feel the need to later for some reason, or if like I swap my armor out and I don't have permanent night vision anymore. But it'll probably just be painted blocks. Okay. I wonder how much Arvatic these guys are gonna take just to maintain all of their electromagnets. I guess that's something. We kind of need some kind of high stabilized flux duct. It's a bunch of resonant. How much would I need? So if I just did 2 layers, which would be like the exact amount I require. Well, I'll just add 4 to this. So we need 53. 53 times 4 for each edge. So that gives us 212. But then we need to add another 4 for the corners that we missed. So that's 216 times 2 for both reactors, times 2 again. So we need 864 if we wanted, why is it doing that? What the fuck? Just transfer the screen without doing some weird click bullshit. Thank you. Okay, so we need 864 cryo duct if we wanted to do it that way, which is a lot. That's like 400 buckets of jellied crothium. Uh, so yeah, looks like our basic things just, yeah, 250 per dust. So let's divide this by 2. So yeah, 432 buckets, and then we multiply that number back by 4. So 1728 cryothium dust. Let's just do 1800 flat. That's actually really cheap. It's only 900 Blizzrods. It feels like that's going to be such a large number, and it's just not, right? Let's make it like 5k. I just forget. Like, it's just, we are operating in the means of hundreds of thousands. Doing a couple of hundred on something is extremely small nowadays. It just doesn't feel that way. Like, I just I don't remember it sometimes. So, let us encode some recipes here. Code this. Alright, so signal and flux duct, we'll use this one. Then we do our resonant. Then we do our cryo-stabilized. Then our actual cryo-stabilized filled will have to be done manually as well. You know, I guess I can encode all of this actually. Interesting, just tardicardians and weird shit. Interesting. Someone just mentioned that they want to make the full size and then run hydrogen helium-3. I am also curious on how much power that makes. I guess it'll actually be really, really easy to tell now. Thinking about it. Because my double hydrogen one that I'll be running makes a base max power of 132, so I'll just be able to do a multiplier of that on its full speed, and that should be pretty obvious mentally. Also, yeah, what is going on with this shit? There we go. Every time I've been like clicking over, my fucking tabs and stuff are Okay, it was my fucking like my Chrome screen was like stretched across everything. That's what was so weird. Whatever. I'm so confused on what was going on with that. It's whatever it was, it's fixed now. I'm not visually annoyed anymore. Love to see it. Okay. So let's encode all the recipes. So these guys are crafts, so we're gonna put all the crafts in real fast. So I don't accidentally put these somewhere else. These guys craft fast. Them sharing inside of one isn't that big of a deal. Alright, cryo stabilized. Ta-da. And then redstone energy flux duct as well. I guess I can give both of these a machine. So let's make 2 interfaces. How fast is a max speed magma crucible? What does this do per tick? 1200, so it only takes like 9 ticks per jelly corithium. Although it's still pretty high. How fast is a melter? In comparison, I wonder. Do I have one here? I feel like I do. No. Let's look at jelly corithium directly. A base process time of 800 ticks. I guess it should be really easy. Let's just go and look at a nuclear craft machine and see what it says the upgrade speed up is. So these guys go 65 times faster. So 800 divided by 65. So it's going to take 12 ticks for a nuclear craft melter to melt a gelid corithium. Versus a magma crucible is going to make it in 8000 RF, but not quite, because the auxiliaries are going to add 10% each time as well to the total power needed for it. So they add 90% increased energy, but then increase the speed up to the 1200. Hold on. So 8000 times 1.9, I think, is how you do it. Pretty sure it's a flat additive. I divided it because I'm stupid. Multiplied this time. So it'll be 15,200 divided by 1200 everything. They take the exact same amount of time. So magma crucibles win just because they're way less laggy. So that takes exactly 12.66 ticks for each jelly corithium, which means it takes about 2 seconds per bucket. Well, actually, it takes just over a second per cable. So it'd be 800 seconds, or it'd be like 10 minutes if you had just one of them. So if I do a quad setup, it'd be able to get, you know, a craft of 800 done in just a couple minutes. If I do 4 crucibles each. So I guess 8 crucibles it is. Magma crucible time. Conversion kits. All 8 as it should be, and then we get transposers. Sorry for all the coughing, guys. I hope it doesn't irritate anyone too much, at least. I'm trying to think about how fast the fluid transposer is going to be. It takes only 4,000 RF from a transposer to fill it. A max speed transposer does 600 RF a tick. Oh, actually, that takes a little bit of time. Okay, we'll make 2 transposers each. 2 magma crucibles will go into 2 transposers. And then there'll be 2 transposers off of each interface. I could scale this one more time if I really wanted it to be massive, but I think I'll be fine with that. Okay. what are we looking at on this guy's channel amounts? I'm pretty sure he still has like 7 channels or so. No, he's still got 10. Okay, sweet. He's got plenty. Bring a cable down. We'll just bring it across, and then we're just gonna make a small little hole in the wall here. I have a bit of space to get my project here done. That's my floor. That's my floor. Give it back. Okay. So the idea is going to be that there is interface with 2 fluid transposers. We'll do the same on this side. Interface, 2 fluid transposers. Crucible, 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 crucible. Do, do. This guy's on input. I guess we can just leave them not on auto input. Easy as. I had to think about all this. Yeah, we do input output, auto output so they spit back into it, but we won't turn them on auto input so that they don't accidentally take out what we set in the interface. Actually thinking about it, we're going to turn all of the magma crucibles as well. We'll have... Oh, we can use a crescent hammer for this, right? Kind of needed side to face away. I want to make sure that I'm not blocking a face. You're supposed to be normal. That's the transposer. Messing with the wrong guy. We're gonna turn these guys out. Okay. Isn't too bad. So left side's input on all of these guys, and then these guys will be right side input. Left, left, right, right. This guy will be back on an output, up on an output, up output, back output. Okay. Upgrade these all the way before I forget as well. Auxiliaries. quick little double check on every machine too. Perfect. Okay, so the idea being that some kind of conduit probably comes out of this guy. I guess actually these guys are a lot easier. These back ones, like these ones are, because I can just feed these directly with an EMC link for whichever one has the redstone in it. I guess we'll determine that. This one will be cryo stabilized. This one will be normal redstone energy duct. That should be pretty easy. So this guy's gonna need a little bit more. He's gonna need a little bit more stuff because gelid cryothium, we're gonna need cryothium dust. So he's gonna need to get blizz rods into a crafter. We'll set this here. Rods. And then let's also get grab a filter. Extract with the filter blizz rods. Always active. Config for this being these. Scroll them up. Sure, it'll keep 128 in there. I don't really care. Then we'll grab 2 EMC links. Then we get a snowball, a redstone. We grab a crafter for this guy. Use one of the tier 3s. Why not? Empty out his inventory. That's just a way I could have just cleared their inventories essentially. I guess I probably wouldn't want to lose the dragon hearts. I guess I'm actually kind of happy I couldn't. Okay. So first things first, it's gonna be a blizz powder recipe, an internal buffer. It should be a matter of clicking in and out. And set a jelly cryptium buffer to the external. Every time you click in and out, then you can actually just paste the recipe over without having to manually do it. Okay, so we need blizz rods. We need to set this guy's on to activate. There we go. Just so he doesn't actually craft everything over real fast. Get ourselves some snowballs, redstone. These guys with a filter of stone, that's fine. That should be every ingredient needed. Remember this. Make sure these guys are an external, these guys are an internal. Should be pretty simple. Set this guy to an insert. Grab some stone. Extract always active. Extract always active. Set these guys on insert. Copy. Paste. 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 Oh, actually, disable it completely on the transposer stuff. Then we grab some other conduit. Crystalline. With the flex plug, or flex point. Input output on the left side. Output or input on the bottom on the left. Input on the bottom on that side. Input output on the right side here, with auto output enabled, so it should spit right back into the same interface that did the craft. The craft should just stick flex duct in here. These guys will buffer up what, a total of 30 buckets? Yeah, they'll buffer up a total of 30 buckets, so it'll have essentially instantaneous craft ish of what, 120 cables is what it buffers worth for jelly crothium side at least. And then this side should be a little bit easier, so we'll just do a G-Link. So our redstone one needs destabilized redstone. Do we get any kind of energy cut for doing any of these? Are any of these easier than others? No, so it's the exact same amount for the destabilized, or for like redstone blocks as it is for normal redstone. So redstone blocks are probably better, just because that requires less actual movement. Oh, take a stack back out of this one, shift click on this one. Get these guys all to insert, extract always, round robin, round robin, round robin, robin. Okay. Then we just do power cables to all of them. Then a flex point. The thing about the redstone is it will be slightly slower on the initial part too. It's actually kind of interesting thinking about it. That I get destabilized redstone slower than I will get jelly crothium by like a decent margin. Interesting. Well, I think this should let us on-demand this to an extent. How much does it take for redstone energy flux duct? It only takes 200 for these, I guess, versus it takes 500 jelly crothium. So even if we made this 2.5 times slower for the destabilized redstone, we'd still make it at the same rate as jelly crothium. And I don't think it's quite that much of a difference. Alright, so now we should be able to look up flux duct. Cryo-stabilized flux duct. We need... How much? How much was the number again? I think 1,000 gets it done. We'll make 1,002. Just because that'll use up all the cables, or all the flux duct extra. We're gonna request 1,002. Let's see what it does. So first step, set these guys on inputs. Love it whenever I have to, like, I sit here and I regulate a system to make sure I don't fuck it up too badly. That was gonna be a big one. This guy should go. They should go through, get crafted, and then it's just making cryo stabilized. Damn it. Yeah, way better than I like. That took me way less time than what it was going to take me to do it all manually. So I'm fine with it. Now we can just order them on demand. That'll make us 1,000 cryo-stabilized. And the cryo-stabilized. So the reason for all this, by the way, the explanation for anyone that was curious, is these electromagnets, as electromagnets do, require a constant energy input to actually maintain their state. So we are going to have one row of electromagnets on the outside and then probably one row on the inside. And then we're also going to need coolers on here as well. The coolers, I figure, will be, we can just conduit power those, but I just wanted to do something cool that like wrapped the whole scheme. So I figured some cryo conduits would just look better as a whole. I figure I'm going to do this outside layer and then this bottom layer so that like it's a double stacked layer of conduits that we can see from the outside, or a flex duct I mean, and then we'll do inner and then we'll do upper. Oh, actually no, we're gonna have to do this separately. Hold on, I'll have to think about this. We'll do lower outer layer on like this bottom section, and then we'll do this top upper layer section. So they'll be like a sandwich, so we can have an inner layer of flex duct here, because we need this one and this one powered by the inside, and then this one and this one will be powered by the inside. We'll have the layer on here, and then this one and this one will be powered by the outside, and then this one and this one will be powered by the outside. Yeah, okay, that's how we'll do it. That's fine by me. Now we're gonna need like coolers. Okay, active fluid coolers. I have no idea how many of these I'm gonna need. Will this actually tell me, I wonder? I guess I think you have to turn these on with the lever, similar to how the fusion reactors work. So if I gave this guy some hydrogen, I would see exactly what he needs cooler wise and everything. We're probably gonna need quite a few though. Tin and copper singularities. Basically everything else about that's super easy. Like the tin and copper singularities aren't particularly hard either, to be fair, but an ingot. Cool. That'll start making us some tin singularities. How's our cryoduct coming along? Already at 688. I guess we can start taking some of this out to go and start looping around. So bottom edge. Also, you can get this done with like smaller sections of conduit and everything, by the way. Just a heads up for anyone that was curious. Like, you could use a lot more flex points and stuff on this, and it would be no problem. These guys share their power, I believe, up to 7 blocks away. Or, like, every 7 blocks or so is whenever you need one. You need a new power source on it. So I guess they should actually share their power, like, 4 blocks. Or 3 or something. But they do share a little bit of power between the electromagnets. So you do not need to power each magnet individually. This is substantially overkill. I just wanted it to look cool. So that's why I'm doing it this way. But just a little disclaimer for anyone that thinks this is how they're needed. At least in this pack. I know that they can disable how far the electromagnets share power, but it's not disabled. And I don't know the exact number of blocks, but it's pretty easy to check. Just throw a flex point on one and you'll see it spread. Man, my costs really get me a little bit today. It was decent. Like, it was less bad yesterday, but now today's horrible again. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, that's our crafting finished. So let's grab some flex points. Perfect. Oh yeah, by the way, cryo-stabilized flex ducts are impotent RF. That's why I chose these specifically. They have no actual transfer limit. No transfer limit. I think their transfer limit's a 2 billion marker. Pretty sure each one of these reactors will only take like 100 and something thousand RF a tick to maintain the electromagnets, like 160. Yeah, it takes it's taking around 80,000 averaged. Because sometimes it drops to the 32. It takes a second. The electromagnets lose a little bit of power. Then they get recharged. Blah blah blah. But yeah, so it's taking around 80,000. And then the other two section will take around 80,000 as well. We're walking a little too far. The hard part is I can't like get quite quick enough backwards to just do an unregulated walk and click the whole time. Just hold the button down. So I have to let it go every once in a while so I don't overrun my stuff. But then sometimes you walk you walk a little too far before you click again, and then you let it go. Having the small amount of extra reach is helping though. There we go. All these guys are charged already. Perfect. Grab this one, put them on the inside. Disable limit. 3 blocks. So they spread 3 blocks. So yeah, so every 7 blocks you need power input of some kind. Although their power spread between them is a little slow, it looks like. Wait. It's definitely starting to go more than 3 blocks. How many blocks does it go? All of them? The issue, I guess, is intrinsically they have a transfer rate versus like an active usage rate. So you end up with the risk of like this. It transferred the power out, and then this magnet turned on, but then one of the like the in between magnets turned off. But yeah, so you could probably do it to like here safely, like 6 or 7 blocks of space. So every like 15 blocks gets one worth, essentially. But why not just make it look cool? You know? Also, I did this the wrong way. This guy is supposed to be right here. And this guy is supposed to be on the top layer. I did these ones inversed. There we go. Because I wanted this top layer to be on the out. That's crystalline conduit. Stop misclicking. Take that on my hotbar, so I can't even do it. We're gonna just see them all turn on behind us. You'll just see the green following me the whole way. Oh, come God damn it. Just clicking the hell out of it. How many rain bowers is that? Oh, okay, it was just some sun stuff. Like, I thought I saw like 4. I was like, how? Why are there so many? 2 of them's already a lot. That's still a way higher spawn rate than they normally are, but whatever. Is what it is, I guess. Oh, that's another rain bower. Also, that one wraith was like looking at me like it was gonna try to attack me or something. God, I wish I could just use like the wand and then offhand my block so that I could just that's a feature in the later versions and I could just extend it on this guy. I could extend the cryo stabilized along the whole bottom and it would do it instantly. That'd be so nice. I don't think there's any way for me to do that in this pack though. On the bright side though, with the underpiece like this is I can lock into the shape. So I literally can't misclick on this one. As long as I'm clicking fast enough to build it out, I can go very, very quickly with the inner layer on this piece. Very nice, very nice. Ta-da! Okay, so these guys should say that their rings are powered now. Torrid size 24. Torrid size 24. Beautiful! Okay. Alright, 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 alright. How do I want to do this? Also, we have a couple extra 100 cryo-stabilized flux duct. Very nice. Hmm. You dealt with the charging, so we're pretty much down to the point of actually using the reactors, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we're gonna need some good amounts of hydrogen. That's the plan. We're gonna feed this guy hydrogen. How do we want to do that? Double electrolyzed water, I think, is the plan. So what are all of the things I need for that? Let's look up hydrogen. We'll get the hydrogen from hydrogen cells from Tech Reborn. Get their version of hydrogen. Why does that not even show up actually? Kind of interesting. Because their version can also work in the nuclear craft reactor, and it'll make deuterium. Um, 2 buckets of hydrogen turns into a singular bucket of deuterium, so we'll have to keep that in mind. This guy probably won't run constant. Because, yeah. Actually, what's the process time? Hold on. Base combo lifetime of 100 ticks. Wait. And deuterium, dual deuterium has a base combo lifetime of 200 ticks. It's perfectly ratioed. 1-to-1 of the same size toroid. As long as we can supply the hydrogen needed 100% of the time, it should keep both a deuterium 1 processed and the double hydrogen 1 processed. Nice. So we just need to get enough hydrogen to keep this guy constantly. Not the next step. Well, okay. The next step is to get some hydrogen. Let's grab some real fast. I wonder if I can just click these directly on it. Hold on. Oh, isn't that gonna tell me the temperature change? Really? All right. So what we're gonna run is we're gonna run what's called the slash backup command. I'm gonna put a lever on this for just a singular second. Actually, hold on. Let's use a button so we can't accidentally like click it for too long. Because surely it doesn't instantaneously overheat without active cooling, right? We'll wait for the backup to finish. I'm pretty sure it won't instantly overheat. I'm pretty sure. But if it does, um, I don't want to have to rebuild the whole reactor. So we will wait a second. Man, backup takes a while. It's taking a full minute already. There it is. The manual backups seem to take longer, and I don't know why. Okay. Alright, he's gonna need a lever. Um, he doesn't need a personal jump started power, does he? Okay, so feeding him power just increases his. That terrifies me. Because, yeah, increasing his power, like giving him power, increases his temperature. And I was gonna unlock the power for the flux point. I assume a meltdown happened. No? Still stable? Okay, so his total actual temperature that he can deal with is quite a lot. Also made a bunch of deuterium. He's also already run through, in hindsight, 64 buckets of hydrogen. It's gonna need quite a lot. Does it show efficiency rating on the active cooler, I wonder? Hold on. Alright, so let's go and swap that guy over from tin to copper now. Oh, I did not think that worked like that. I'm gonna be so honest. I was pretty sure it would just stop after a stack. Oh yeah, probably the the input option of limited. That's what the limited input option does. You know, honestly, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you don't just buffer in an extra million. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. This will just take a second. Copper. Okay. These guys will make active coolers. We'll make them through this recipe. I know how to make cauldrons, right? No, I don't, but there's 197 in there, so I guess I don't really need it to know. Not for now, at least. Sure. Active cooler. Make like 100. Need 2 more copper singularities. Perfect. Okay. So I remember that these guys work in having it's like symmetry. Symmetry increases the effectiveness of the coolers by like a ridiculous margin. So if I put in like 4 on both sides on this corner and then 4 on both sides on this corner. Let's make like 100 of these. Alright, we're missing some water buckets. I am actually surprised I never just did this. Hold on. I think I meant to at one point, I just didn't. Trying to look for what's duoed up in here is zinc. There you go. That guy's kind of slow, is the way that he counts as like a stack for the EMC link. But actually, you know what? I bet you if I click out a few of these guys this way, which goes a lot faster now. Yeah, it does like 10 per time. Okay, cool. That's water handled. We're gonna want some more active coolers. Take those guys back out. And I believe the way that you want this is exactly 100% efficiency for a fusion reactor. Okay, so for one, was just looking at the metrics for this guy. So the sizes are a linear increase from the base amount. So this guy acts as if he is 25, or I guess maybe 24. I think he will be a multiplier of 24 for both fuel consumption and like production of power and everything too. So these guys are only gonna make like a couple million RF. And even if you did the helium 3 hydrogen one or whatever, which is like 910,000 RF a tick, he would actually, that one would be pretty good. That would be like 21 million or something RF. Interesting. So he's maintaining his fusion state by like some kind of wizardry. I'm not sure why it's maintaining its fusion state, but I'm kind of interested. Actually, hold on. Okay, so his total energy storage is about the maximum energy he can generate per tick. Because he can generate 21,840,000 RF a tick if he's running helium 3. Hold on, let's check all the nuclear craft power things. Is there anything higher than 910,000 RF a tick? I'm gonna assume probably not, right? Yeah, no, yeah. So he has a power storage just larger than his total energy production can be for the max turret size helium 3 reactor. Which is kind of interesting. Which also means that if you do get one of these reactors going and you're able to somehow keep them up, like keep a permanent uptime with a helium 3, which means you need hydrogen and helium 3. Every 200 ticks, you need a bucket of both. I guess you'd make extra helium that way. So yeah, deuterium and then hydrogen mixed. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so back to what we were doing. Let's grab ourselves some water coolers now. We're at 4,000 buckets. Nice. Make like 100 of these. So we'll put these guys on both sides. I'm pretty sure, by the way, 200 millibuckets tick. Like, these guys don't actually take that much for the active cooling. Okay, active cooling rate, 2%. I want the active cooling rate of the fusion reactor to be exactly 100%, I believe. What's up, Cy Green? How you doing? How you doing? Trying to figure out the reactor stuff. The big fusion reactors. think if I have these guys on all four corners, it'll be exactly opposite of each other. And what's this do to the active cooling rate? Only 5%. So, kind of an issue is I feel like I remember them if they were on the opposite side and on the opposite edge. So this will stay powered. Yes, this will be fine. So if I put 4 here, am I going to see a big increase in the rate? 10%, yeah. So the opposite side and the opposite edge being set is like the play. Hmm. What if I do it like this? So we set the 4 here as well. Give him a double. Link this duct over. These guys should keep like they have this corner connection too, so they'll keep all of these magnets full of power. Still, right? The magnets need to power each other, no problem. Yeah, because the only block between these, there's 4 blocks of space between them, which should be fine. What's our cooling rate at now? 14%. Let's do this to every corner real fast. Do not accidentally break a coil. Preferably. Yeah, I was pretty sure these guys wouldn't drain quicker than they were making it, but I was just double checking. Alright, that is. Let's do this in all 4 corners, and then we'll see what our stuff's looking like. My stuff's a little too good. The pickaxe is a little too boppin'. Let's actually swap out to our other one. We'll swap out to this guy because he's a little more reasonable. Okay, that should be active coolers in every corner in the 4 sets we were looking at. 42% only. Pretty sure we want this guy to hit exactly. Why does he occasionally get 800,000 RF? Oh, I guess this guy with his limit not disabled. I see. So he's just maintaining the RF power. So we cut that off. This guy will start losing. Nah, okay. We'll leave him on like that then. 800,000 RF attack maintains his temperature change immediately. Like that's fine. Let's just increase it again. Four. 4. Okay. What's it looking at now with those corners across? 51%. We need some more active coolers. Let's go and grab some more of the copper cable we had. Copper cable, copper singularities. I don't know why I said cable. Put them here, active cooler. Like 200 of these, that's fine. Water. That's denses. We don't need denses in that high quantity. Make like 1,000 normals. It doesn't know lead plates. Okay, we can solve that. You're gonna learn lead plates today. Lead plate. You pressurize the recipe. You can go in that one. Alright. Now you're gonna make 1,000 default infinite water sources. Thanks. Appreciate. I use them a lot, so I think I'm fine with it overproducing. Okay, and then we add this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Alright. I think that is all even now on every side. How's my active cooling rate? Still 51%, huh? Um, the active cooling rate went down. It's going down even more. Okay, it went back up. How the fuck am I supposed to actively cool this guy? I guess I could feed these something other than water. I'd like to just use water though, if possible. Hmm. Let's disconnect this power. Back on. Okay. So I guess around 5K, it kind of looks like. Because I think you want to hit 100% active cooling, right? Does the quest explain anything more on this? Just nuclear physics. It's not like it's rocket science or anything. Yeah. Yeah, so it says specifically you should reach 100% cooling, no more, no less. So I should even this out to a point where I somehow get to 100% cooling. um, Man, that's just a lot of coolers. What if I just build out this whole wall of them? And then do the same on this side. I know these guys share water between them, but I'll just give them all a water source anyways. Whatever. I'm hoping that this gives me like some kind of considerable. I'm decreased in my active cooling rate. I don't understand. How does the active cooling rate possibly in any world go down with more cooling? Okay, so I guess let's start removing a bunch of coolers. Maybe we're just overcooling it. Maybe there's too many coolers. Maybe that's the problem. Give me my quick pickaxe. I'm getting the shit out of here. Okay. So my cooling percentage is going up as I remove things. So I assume it's some kind of metric of because this works on a basis of central symmetry, which is like weird and opposites, I think. And I'm pretty sure its basis of central symmetry as well includes on a vertical axis. So it's possible that I'd see a higher efficiency like because I've got 51% right now. But what if I put 5 on this lower low here, or this lower layer here, and then broke these top 5? What if I just had 5 here and then gave these ones fuel? Is my percentage going to go up or down? It stayed the same? In theory, I think. Now, if I break out like a whole top section on this side, am I going to lose or gain percent? From like 51% to 48%. Now, what if I break out the bottom section on this side, which I think would be its center symmetry opposed edge, I want to say. Back to 51%. Okay, so we have removed coolers, and our percentage has gone higher. So maybe, maybe we are overdoing it is what's happening. So our systems don't like each other. So that one's a lower edge, so we'll make this one a higher edge. And then we'll make the other side a lower edge again. Radial symmetry? Yes, maybe. I'm just using the wrong words, I think. Yeah, because it's the opposing edge based on the reactor, but it's also including like the y-axis. I think this is how these work. I haven't messed with them in an extremely long time, but I vaguely remember this being what testing amounted to, playing with my dad. 49%. God fucking damn it. How many coolers do I have in total right now on this guy? I have like a stack? No, a bit more than a stack. I have a stack plus 10. Let's cut off like 2 on this side. What's up, Fanberg? Just lost a game, 13 versus 38. Felt unbearable? Yeah, that's pretty fucking unbearable. Understandable. It felt exactly as it was, I think. Didn't know to do that, Cam. I just wish my team would stop fighting whenever we were behind. I did 3 of those. Oh, that's tough. 38 deaths and you're only 3 of them, and you're like, well, I got to play. God, I lost so much from those 3. I'm so confused. Are there different coolants or is it just water? There are different coolants, but I know that you should be able to get this to just water. Diffusion electromagnet multi-block preview for an explanation as well. So it says if coolers are placed following central symmetry with respect to the core, they are more efficient. Am I like do I just not understand what this means? Am I just stupid? Should all of these be on the same level instead? Like, should I cut these higher tier ones out on this side? Because this is a pain. Just put 12 here. This guy's already at 12, right? Yeah. This guy should be at 12. Yeah, because I could totally swap these out to like jelly Carithium or something. Because if I remember correctly, they only use like 10 millibuckets a second anyways. So I could manage it. I just didn't want to do a system like that. Because I feel like that increases your odds of like having some kind of problem with your system that leads to a failure. Well, might as well move these last ones too, and then really cement it in. Okay. So the active cooling rate goes down to 9%. Whenever I don't have all of these guys on opposites. Let's just add just these 5 in on both sides. We'll add 5 in on this side first. That goes up to 15%. Then we add 5 in on this side. 21%. 12 on this side. 35%. 12 on this side. 48%. And 12 on this side. Okay. 50% flat. And 12 more on this side. And it's gonna go like down a percent, right? No, okay, it went up. 51%. Alright. Add 2 more back to this corner. The coolant enigma? Yeah, I'm so fucking confused. I just wish that this was like a more standardized thing. If I understood the formula for it, I wouldn't feel so weird. Are you absolutely positive you're able to hit 100% efficiency with just water? I know less about it than you. Yeah, like, so... yeah, and it's still 51%, so it didn't change. I would assume because the quest, like, whenever you look at the cooler and stuff, it explicitly states... where was it? There was a section that I looked at that said this. Probably the electromagnets inside this section, yeah. So to function, electromagnets require energy. Electromagnets need cooling from adjacent active coolers with water. If they follow central symmetry, they work better. So presumably that means that just water should work, no? It also said on the info that all auto-buildable designs use jelly cryo or something like that. Yeah, that's for the fission reactors, specifically. I asked in the Discord. Maybe someone has a design for a full size that they can just show me their water cooler design that they have so that I can just copy it because I'm dying. I'm dying here. I don't understand it. It feels weird that it's not consistent. Alright, so let's just re-expand this side out by the other 2 coolers. I guess these guys will share water with each other, so I won't even add extra water sources to this for now. Let's just put 2 on each side. Still a 51%, yeah, so that did not change its cooling rate whatsoever. Still at 2567. This cooling rate doesn't get affected by turning this guy on or off, right? No, okay, cooling rate's flat. I figured as much, but just double checking. I am very annoyed. Try 5 on this side. This is going to drop its efficiency, right? Yeah, to 50. But then if we put 5 on the other side. Um, God damn it. How's my cooling getting worse? I'm dying. I'm dying. We will deviate off this for a second. I'll show the disenchanting lens to someone. Because it is gaming. I need to figure this out. I don't know why my active cooling setup doesn't work for this. I could just use cryothium, but I just wanted to use water only. Just to make it simpler. And I felt like I was going to make it look a little bit cleaner this way. But we'll deal with this in a minute. How do I get this above the 51% threshold? Why does it always seem to get stuck here? Like, because there's no way it's going to have an issue with it at this ratio, right? I can't imagine that, like, it wouldn't be able to do water only. Because I know for a fact the lower tier reactors can be water only. I just don't remember the exact way that you set up their active cooling. It's agony. This is delaying me so much. I just want to get 2 massive reactors going. Is that too much to ask, honestly? Also, I think both of these reactors, whenever they are running, should make more than... Or should make... I guess they won't make more. They'll make about half as much as all of my other things, I think. About half as much as my turbines will. So I think I'll get like 5 million RFA from these guys. Give or take a little bit. Once I can get them working... I need to get them cool. I don't want to feed them a bunch of cryothium either and just let them, and it just is a waste. How many blizzards do I have? What's our production rate? We're gonna need more blizzards, I think, because I'm probably using too much cryothium now across a few things, especially since I'm not using any kind of efficiency increase to get more blizz powder out of them. I'm just crafting them down to 2. Interesting. I do not know if Priscilla's in the stream yet. Because if they are, it's a pretty simple guy for the little atomic with the disenchanting lens. He works very well. It's a cheap recipe. You just throw them on, and then like if you make a electrode. Actually, if I look at the electrode, I can use it to craft the other one. Make a super enchanted one. Once they drop it on the stream, I'll show it. It's pretty easy though. You just grab a book, and then you would just drop these together and then hit the little button. Thank you for the follow. I have no idea how I'm ever gonna pronounce that. Sorry, I'm not even gonna give that one a shot. Reduce this guy's range to like 3. But yeah, I assume this is probably Priscilla dropping in. Can you confirm? If so, I can show you the lens. He's pretty simple though. You already understand it if you've watched it all. You would just drop them together, and then if I hit this button, it'll just take it off of the enchanted item and put it on the book. There we go. Now we have enchanting or unbreaking 233 for just a simple power cost of like, I think it takes like 200,000 RF or something, which is extremely cheap. And then you could just reapply them. Priscilla, that is very cool. Yeah, it's super easy. I've used it before, and it's not an expensive thing to make either. It costs you 200,000 RF, and then just like a basic lens and stuff to make the actual lens itself. And it just throws it onto the book, and it doesn't seem to have any issues with enchant levels or anything either. It's how I ended up putting, isn't it 250k? Maybe. Whatever, it's negligible, you know? It's substantially cheaper compared to other options that are like, yeah, ridiculous amounts of XP and such that are just inconvenient. And then I can't reapply this to this electrode, but I guess I found breaking 233 in there again. Alright, so now that I have you as a captive, can you help me? Why is this not working? So, I'm using active fluid coolers with water. It says that these should go on a central symmetry for the fusion reactor, or like the fusion core. That all makes sense. I get that. I get the basis of this. I'm at 51% active cooling rate. I cannot get it higher than this. If I add more coolers in what seems to be any configuration, I lose efficiency. I start losing my cooling rate, and I don't know why. I cannot get it to work. And I am very confused whenever it comes to this. Because I don't remember this being such an issue before. Do you have any recommendations? Fuck, I'm sore as fuck today. Because it's been a pain. So I have a confession to make. I actually can't even get my fusion reactor to max heat with no coolers. Give it power. No? Isn't that what you do to get this to higher heats? Isn't it if I like disable the limit on this guy, you should gain heat? Well, he's not doing a reaction right now, I guess. So, yeah, you just feed him power. But I will say you're supposed to let it heat up first, then turn the coolers on. That would be great and all. I just need to confirm that I can get the active cooling rate to 100% first. Wait, the cooling efficiency went up whenever you let it heat up, did it? It did go up to 52%. I don't know why. Because, hold on. It's exactly, oh, back down. Why does it go up? Why does it go up? I'm in agony. Okay, you know what? You know what? Alright. Alright, we'll leave the cooler situation as is. Maybe we should add the cooling as we have it underneath a constant reaction point. Okay, so that means what we need to do is acquire its fuel. We are going to need a lot of fuel, so I do know that the turret 24 means it should use 24 times, like, everything about it is multiplied by 24. So its power consumption, its tick rate, everything is 24x'd off of the default ratio. So we we would normally need 2 buckets every 5 seconds. So instead, we're going to need 48 buckets every 5 seconds. That's a lot. So I guess we'll just aim for 50. We'll just aim for 10 buckets a second worth of hydrogen, and hopefully that's enough to keep the reactor going permanently. So that's the ratio we're aiming for. Let's go for hydrogen cells. Let's mark all of this with A real fast. So hydrogen cell, not fluid replicator version. Why is the electrolyzer version not showing up? Okay, there we go. So we get 4 hydrogen cells from 6 electrolyzed water. So we're gonna just need to feed this guy water. And then electrolyzed water is 1-to-1. Okay, electrolyzed water. Normal water cells too. I guess we could just fluid transpose it to get multiple water cells a tick. That should be fine. Use a crafter to feed it empty cells. Crafter will just eat glass and tin from an EMC link. I think that'll be fine. How many electrolyzers, I wonder, do I need to get 2.5 of these done every second? Probably not that many, right? Let's go for, like, maybe 10? 10 electrolyzers in total probably gets it done. Does Nuclear Craft Electrolyzer not work here? So, the reason why is Nuclear Craft's Electrolyzer gets absolutely fucking shafted in speed. It's not even close. I need 10 buckets of hydrogen a second. I will get approximately a bucket of hydrogen every like 3 seconds or something from a nuclear craft electrolyzer, and it's not even really close. Although you do get deuterium too, which you can use to feed your other reactor. But hopefully the other reactor should be fine to be fed off of just this one, because the ratio of hydrogen to deuterium should be exactly enough. Because I only make one bucket from of deuterium from 2 buckets of hydrogen, but the combo, like the lifetime of 2 hydrogens is 100 ticks versus the lifetime of 2 deuteriums is 200 ticks. So it should exactly at the same reactor size feed into another one. Hopefully, that's the plan. Is that this one feeds into this guy to make the deuterium, and then the double deuterium should give me out like the neutron fluid, the tritium, that I need, and then I don't know what I'm going to do with the helium-3, but I'll have it, so that it'd be cool, I guess. Use it for something. Maybe I could feed the helium-3 into another reactor with more hydrogen to then make like 20 million RF. Maybe we have a third reactor. How much helium does this make? So I get what, 500 from every 2 ticks, and then so you would need 400 ticks of lifetime effectively to get the 1 bucket. Yeah, so this would only produce enough for half of a reactor at that rate of helium-3. Interesting. I'll worry about that later. Maybe we just end up with like 4 fucking massive fusion cores. Okay. So for some reason, the heat going up did actually increase. You are correct, that increased the efficiency. So it's very odd. So maybe we'll actually end up having to take coolers off. Maybe it just doesn't calculate properly whenever it's off, which is weird, but it is what it is, I guess, right? How do I want to change these? I guess we're gonna need some crafters too. I wish I could like just clean this somehow. Like, I would like to just kill this. I don't want this to have all my information, because I don't have to recode things or clear it and whatever, but I guess I'll just clear them. My old disassembled Dragon Loop crafters. I could throw them away, I guess. The crafter tier 3 isn't really that expensive. But why at this point, right? I'm just rewriting the recipe anyways. Okay, so empty cells. Go to an external. I guess we actually need to set glass panes on this as well. Get some glass. Glass will go to an internal buffer. I'll feed you 6 glass so you remember it. Get some tin. Grab an empty cell. Oh, actually, I guess the empty cell doesn't matter. That'll just go to an output. So this should be fine. Let's feed this 1 tin for a second so it doesn't actually craft immediately. Leave it on redstone mode ignored. Alright, so glass panes will stay on the internal buffer. Empty cells go to the external buffer. Closing it out of this. We'll set another empty cell recipe. We'll set one more. This should be way overkill for the empty cell production that we'll need, but that's always kind of the objective with things like this. Let's put in some glass as well. Alright, remember this. This will guarantee that it'll have a slot for each one. No problem. I think it's good for the crafter for the empty cells. Now, our fastest method to fill the cells with water is almost for sure going to be fluid transposers, right? It's kind of interesting that you can electrolyze sugar into water and carbon. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I would assume fluid transposer wins hands down, especially upgraded. transposer. Let's get a resonant and then some auxiliaries. Resonant conversion kits. Let's make like 20 more of these. Bronze and electrum gears. It doesn't know how to make those. We're teaching those. I don't have to do this again. Bronze gear. Electrum gear. Okay. Back to what we're doing. Make some conversion kits. Make like 20 of those just to queue them up. Alright, give this guy his upgrade, grab some auxiliaries as well. So he does 600 arithmetic, so if we start feeding him water, let's feed him this guy. Grab a stack of empty cells. How fast is this? Alright, so he needs power, that would help. I was very confused for a second on why that wasn't working. Okay. It's gonna need some kind of storage. Because even though the water cells can stack, it doesn't want them to stack. So it needs to auto output to something. Also, I like took my crate out, dropped it on the floor, and then I just put it back immediately. That does quite a lot. If we get like 2 of these guys going, I think 2 fluid transposers at full speed is just a guarantee that we get enough water cells, no problem. I'm gonna do this right here. Do I want to do this centered? I want to sort these machines. Okay, so I make you look any direction but that direction, please. Okay, no, he's just doomed to look this way. Can I turn him with the crescent here? I can. Alright, interesting. You know what? Whatever. You can look that way. I don't really care anymore. Okay, let's get another fluid transposer real fast. So actually thinking about it. If I grab like I think that RF Tools machines have their own functionality with wrenches that fight up against the rotation function of the wrench. Yeah, like it turns and stuff, but it just didn't want to look up, but then like to a side. It has a singular angle it wants to look up, which is it angled looking north for the bottom of the front face. But I gave up. It doesn't really matter. How many? What's my electrolyzer ratio gonna be? I wonder. Hold on. Let's put away some of these active coolers and stuff. We need to see what. Grab some overclocker upgrades. Like 100 of these. These are useful. I use them all the time. So an electrolyzer that's not clicked over here. Fed power with 4 overclocker upgrades. And we give him a stack of water cells. What's his speed? He does not quite 1 a tick, maybe? Maybe 1 a tick. It's hard to tell. I don't know if that was 20 a second or not. I don't think so. I think it's a little bit slower than that. Um, but then these guys, 6 of these converts to 4 hydrogens. So we need to get 15 of these per second or so. So just two water electrolyzers, I think, is all we actually need for throughput wise to get the enough electrolyzed water cells. Which I guess makes sense. Their base process speed is 1 second for these. So if we do a fluid transposer, grab this guy too. Thank you. And then another fluid transposer. And we actually auto input from the back. Do it for this one too. And auto output to the right. And in this guy's case, it'll be the left. These guys can feed directly into 2 electrolyzers. This electrolyzer's input will be on the right side. We'll let him get the transposer's auto input. We don't need to turn his on. That'll just add extra checks. Then how do I want to do this? I could technically fit 3 on these guys directly, but where they auto output to 3 of them. If I did this elevated, I could do it to 4 each and still have a power slot, right? So if I had one like right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, and then a power in between them. But then the electrolyzers themselves, powering them is going to be a pain. Hold on, let's move this whole system over a little bit. We're going to move it a little bit more centralized so I can fit this. It's all ending up a little bit wonky, but it'll be kind of fun. Okay, where'd the crafter go? It's got to be here and I'm just missing it, right? No. Oh, here it is. It got sent to Narnia. Okay. I was like, no, it's not there. What happened to it? The magnet just yoinked it. We'll put him like right here. Okay, so transposer. Give this guy his conversion kit. Give him his upgrades. Make sure his input and output are still set right. Alright. Electrolyzer and electrolyzer. Set this guy input from the side. Set this guy input from the other side. And now okay, actually these guys don't need this. I was gonna set up a thing to just trash the excess, but thinking about it, these guys only make electrolyzed water for these first ones, so their excess is no issue whatsoever. Just need to replace this now. This guy, if we set his output to an auto output on the top, the right, and his face, that would work. Oh no, I was gonna put these on top. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb today. I'm stupid today. I'm gonna be all super slow about everything I do. I love it. Alright, put these up. Look at these outside edges. Auto output to the top instead. Also auto input, turn that back on for both of these. Nice. They should take from the crafter automatically that way. Then these guys should go out to 4 electrolyzers each. Let's grab a bunch of overclocker upgrades. Yeah, it should be overclockers in each one. Yep. Okay. And then, oh my god, it's brutal whenever you accidentally tap them like that. I wanted to make sure I angled both of these outwards so that I could guarantee their faces. Gosh. I'm doing this in about the most scuff way possible. But trust me, this is definitely easier than just making a lot more nuclear craft guys. For sure. These will be so much faster. That is my cope. Okay. So he's going to input from the bottom. And then he's going to output with auto output to the top, his left, and his right side. And his face. Only from that first slot, because that's all this first electrolyzer makes. This guy, set him on the sim. Input from the bottom, and then he's going to output on auto on all 4 faces. Make sure these guys are on auto, output, and input. Beautiful. This guy will be input from his right side. Trying to think about how I'm going to do this. Electrolyzed water is going to go. It's going to make empty cells and compressed air cells. I think we just trash empty cells and compressed air cells. So maybe we output those to the top on an auto output for the second and third slots, yeah. Output, output, output. Yeah, and the idea is that we'll just put a trash can on top of each one of these. This guy is going to get power from this internal section. And then these guys can get power along their faces, I guess, along with the conduit that takes out their hydrogen cells. Maybe? I think that's kind of the plan at least. This is so giga scuffed. I'm trying to like calculate all of this to make this like as compact as possible, even though I have a little bit of space to work with. Just in this one little quadrant alone. But I'll be happy whenever it's done, I think. I hope. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, well, I was gonna say power is easy because I can just manage all of these, but do you think a thermal machine, a thermal like expansion machine, would take out the stuff properly from a phantom face? I wonder. Probably not, right? Only one way to find out. I know, that's what I'm contemplating. I'm really trying to like mental math all of this together. Ooh, you know what actually, you know what I can use to power all of these? IO crystal, and then a wireless energy crystal, I think. If I put like a flux point right here, then I put a wireless IO, and a wireless energy crystal, and then I do binder. Ah, unlink that. Okay. Reset which one I'm linking things to. I disjoint it from like my top floor. I didn't even know it could go that far. That's actually really far away. It's right there. Okay, fair enough. I just bind this guide all of these machines. Make sure everything's nice and charged. Looks like it. Okay, this will handle the power problem pretty easily. And I guess I could technically get this done with 8 phantom faces. I think. We're gonna try. Let's make like 20 of these. Because I like having them in my system. Let's get crapped out of there so it stops lagging in a row of my inventory. So this is going to be totally overkill for the system, but the idea is that I'm going to do fluid transposers, 4 of them. Set all these guys to auto input too. And these guys are going to be on empty mode. Alright, so the bottom will be their normal output because they're going to get empty cells back. This will just be trash cans. And then the top will be their external output of their liquid. And these guys are going to turn the hydrogen cells, by the way, into hydrogen. I guess just to explain real fast. That's where the thought process is going on this. I got rid of the block I actually did need. This guy, Knight 16. Okay. So grab some resonant conversion kits. What does it take to empty the hydrogen cell? Electrolyzed water cell, hydrogen cell, fluid transposer costs 400 RF to empty it. Okay. That's like nothing. So these guys will probably be fine without any other further upgrades, right? It's 60 RF a tick. That means that it would do in like 5 ticks. Am I doing math right? Like 6. 6-ish ticks per. Let's get auxiliaries anyway. Screw it. It's whatever. That's a dynamo auxiliary. Don't want that one actually. That's still a dynamo auxiliary. I'm still stupid. This one. We'll throw some auxiliaries in. This will make them do 600 a tick. They also increase the power requirement by 90%, having 9 of them in there, I believe. I think it's a 10% flat on an additive value. So it would go from 400 to just under 800 somewhere. But that means it like 2-tick operations each one. Which should be fine. And so now the idea would be input from the left on both of these. And then, since I have all of these guys facing the same way, their very front output should be able to go through the back, and then we'll auto output 2. Just because I'm not sure if these will pull through it, but I'm pretty sure these will definitely push through. I'm pretty sure these will definitely. Fucking fantastic play of English on me. Right there. I'm doing great. I'm doing great today. We'll auto output to the back on all of these, since they face the same way. And the idea being that we'll 4 phantom face these ones to these, and then we'll 4 phantom face these ones to these. Where's my binder? There it is. Alright, and then these guys have their output on the top. Could probably just get this all done with 5 fluid lasers. Ta-da! And I'm pretty sure if I can get once I set this up, I need to just get this Art Tools crafter fed glass and tin. I want to say this will all work totally fine and I made 0 mistakes and errors whatsoever, right? It's always the fun part. It's always the fun part, seeing if you actually did everything right. We're gonna do 2 links for each one, just because symmetry. What on earth keeps dropping diamond hose in my mob farms? Every single time a champion mob spawns in, so the ones that have like the specialty HP bar and shit, whenever you look at them, and they have like the dampening effect, or like they launch those little fucking shulker orbs at you that like light you on fire or freeze you and stuff. Every single time you kill a champion, they drop a diamond hoe. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a 100% dropped rate for them. They're also what drops all the enchanted books and stuff too. Okay. Let's grab a conduit. Insert extra toys, insert glass and tin. So this guy will be 10, 10, and this guy will be glass and glass. And then these guys need a water source. We will make 2 denses. One, 2. Can these really not take the water from the face? Alright, whatever. The 2 water sources will go underneath them then. Oh my god, I forgot to set their inputs back again. That's what happened. I was like, why is this not working? This guy's input to his left side. This guy's input to his back. Pretty much, we just want to guarantee that our electrolyzers aren't holding any electrolyzed water. So, trash cans for these guys. Hydrogen cells to the back on an auto output. These guys are all full of hydrogen. This guy's full of hydrogen. Oh, this guy's full of deuterium. Oh, fuck. I need coolers on this guy too, shit! I forgot about the fact that I would need to get these set up as well beforehand because I can't risk this reactor overheating. I'll be so sad. Okay. So I'm thinking like we'll do like 12 on each corner, opposing to each other, and that should hopefully be enough with like 48 active coolers. As long as we keep an eye on all of this. And we'll pipe that deuterium up into this guy. Once we get up into like the proper efficiency zone for these, we'll figure out their cooling that they need. Surely that'll be fine. Flex point. This guy's temperature is chilling, right? Yeah, he's still at a negative temperature value. Get this guy a flex point right here. Just get him started up. Then we yoink. Where is it? Where's it at? There it is. Only out of into. This guy's loaded up. Let's turn this off to disable the limit so that it can superpower itself to get its temperature up to the 8,000 Kelvin to get started. Then we'll undisable his limit. He's making 15 RF a tick. We're popping. This guy is making 0 RF a tick. I love it. He's up to a 96% active cooling rate. Oh, because this guy filled, so then he's going. Hydrogen, tritium, helium, neutron fluid. So we're gonna need 4 containers, like 4 fluid storage. What do we want for this? Black hole tank, maybe? Oh my god, wait, funnier thing, maybe? Transposers. 4 fluid transposers that are just piping it down into buckets. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be peak. Hold on. Okay, so instead actually we're gonna do it like this. Auto input from the bottom and the back. Oh, can these not auto input from this guy? That's not gonna work right. Okay, so they're gonna have to be fed. I was hoping they wouldn't. I was hoping they would work with this. The extra active coolers and stuff for now. Just double check on our heat on this guy too. Yeah, so his cooling efficiency is going more and more down as these guys are full. Just using this as a placeholder block for a second. So let's put our link here. These guys, it's probably fine with just 2 of these, to be honest with you. Can't even uncraft it, whatever. I'll throw them back in the system anyways. Okay. So there'll be input through the bottom and the back. Turn their auto input on. these guys will get buckets automatically from this EMC link. It should auto import the buckets. Beautiful. Throw on some resident conversion kits. Get some more auxiliary reception coils. Keep these guys nice and fed. Okay, and then the idea being that these guys will just auto output the buckets to the top. Which can feed into... Surely this doesn't make that many buckets that it's a problem to sit in our system. We can store billions of items in the IME, it'll be okay. Let's get a purple dye. Let's actually just do an ender chest directly on both of them. Purple dye. One purple dye ender chest is our good old import directly into the IME. Set. Grab our crystal binder, pink. But these guys are nice and powered now, should have 0 issues. And then it should just be a simple matter of fluid lasers. I really am going to need 4 of these, huh? Just because there's always the chance that these get kind of jammed up with liquid, isn't there? I would kind of need them to be filtered in some way, though. You can't filter the relay ever, really. Moved all of my very small amount of stuff to the void only to realize that I really don't want to make a void base. Fair. Gotta love it whenever you notice that after you've moved. You're like, well... our compass and our laser wrench. Oh, it's already in our hotbar. Into, out of. Okay, actually, this works out really well as long as this guy never gets neutron fluid. I guess this guy will probably always get the neutron fluid first. If I connect these together, it should actually prioritize specifically the neutron fluid from the one that can do it into the one that has it already, I think. So hopefully this fluid transposer never gets filled. Alright. This guy's running. Is this guy running? He's running. Active cooling's at 98%. As he improves in his efficiency, we will, or like as his temperature and everything goes up, we will watch him with great interest. He's making 4 RF a tick. Huge! 5. This guy's making 3,000 RF a tick. His active cooling is 7%. Deuterium. Its optimal temperature is 1156. Actually, that is extremely difficult to tell on its actual optimal. That's MK. So, like, I guess megakelvin? So I assume that's 11 million K Kelvin, which would be like roughly 50% of the total temperature bar for this. 5 hours per tick. Damn, what even uses up that much? I know, right? Oh shit, he's at 50. He's popping off. He's climbing so fast. Oh, he's about to double again. Bam! 100 arithmetic. Huge. This guy's at a 7% cooling rate, so we will need to watch him. Also, just to put some levers on these guys real fast. If I put a lever on it and turn it on, does it stop? No. How the fuck do I stop it? um. Okay. Interesting. I will have to watch this guy then and guarantee that I get both of these to the right fluid cooling rate. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be having a good time. Also, how many buckets of tritium and stuff do I already have? 284 already. Yeah, this is gonna be stacking. And then I can just throw this tritium into a crystallizer, get the tritium crystal, which is the only actual blocker that you are like that you have with these guys. Oh, this top one's already making 120,000 RF a tick. He's at 3% efficiency. He's gaming. I start giving him plugs now as well. Love how foraging loot triggers even on some blocks I place myself. I wonder what weird farm I can make with a block placer and a paperweight. Something interesting is that I'm surprised I don't have a flex plug learned. Actually, that's really weird. Flex cores. We'll just make some of these manually. I do know that if you like you can have the mob crusher gain XP from killing mobs to gain hunter level. So I wonder if you could do a similar thing to have a like a mechanical user break blocks to then gain. I wonder if they gain like a mining level for foraging effects. Actually, probably not because I haven't noticed anything like that on mine. Thinking about it, I forget I actually have a placer. Power in actually is where it should buffer into. This guy's also on power in. We'll disable the limit. Both these guys. Yeah. All right. I wonder how much excess this is. Oh, a lot. Oh, a lot, a lot. Okay. So you only need 2 fluid transposers maybe worth to manage this. I could run a whole ass another reactor worth of hydrogen. Well, actually, this is great. This means I have extra hydrogen, and one of the reactor designs I do want to have extra hydrogen for. So that's pretty cool. Oh, neutron fluid. I guess we finally got a bucket worth of it at one point. Are we gonna need to put a third transposer on this? Alright, we'll put the extra 2 on then. Discover that middle clicking to pick block works with the dang null in your hand. Very handy. Yeah, they're pretty convenient for that. I think you could also. I want to say that the gadgets will use stuff from a dank null that you have in your inventory as well. I want to say that's still a mechanic. Auto input up at the top. Auto input up at the top. Purple dye. These guys all some power. Only into, only into. It should be a simple matter of laser wrench. Okay, we did manage to get through the neutron fluid. I want these guys to be fast. Okay, sweet. Nice. These 4 fluid transposers, this should guarantee that it never actually hits an issue where it doesn't have enough space. Also, we should be double checking both reactors again. So this guy's at a good cooling rate. It's going to take a while for him to heat up. This guy's at only a 7%, so he's booking it forward. Oh, he's making over $1 million off a tick already. He's gaming. This guy is officially providing more power than both of these reactors take, including all of their production and their electromagnets. We're at a power positive on this setup now. I like how this one down here just isn't turning at all, but this one's wiggling. Look at him. I was trying to see if he was turning even like a little bit, just really slow, but I don't think so. That's why this guy is gaining. Is he not using all of the deuterium that he needs? Like, is that excess? Hold on. Let's grab some cells real fast. Fuck these guys. Okay, no, he's getting used exactly. I was pretty sure this. I'm like this ratio should be perfect between these two. I was making sure he wasn't like occasionally stopping or something stupid. Because the like just a misproportionate ratio. Also, this guy's up to 28,000 arithmetic. He's slowly but surely existing. We have a smooth 902 buckets of tritium, hydrogen, and helium-3. Love to see it. My bucket collection grows ever stronger. This guy's up to a 52% efficiency. He's producing 1.9 million RF a tick. So yeah, he's gonna end up around like 4-ish million RF a tick for this guy. Just under 4 somewhere. 3.8. This would be pretty decent. That's like, um, I don't know, 30% of the power that all my turbines and stuff are making. So it's not bad. It'll be adding to the system supply. So like I said, I feel like I'm kind of like stuck babysitting these to make sure I watch them between their stuff. I've already gotten a substantial amount of what I needed from these guys, which was I just needed some tritium buckets originally. That's the actual only gate, for right now at least. But I will need other things from them later, I believe. I think I can break the flex points off of these now. Mm, this bottom one's not going to be an issue for like a million goddamn years. he's he's going to take forever to get to his efficiency level. I have a morbid curiosity. Can you? I'm gonna wall this guy. I wonder if that works. No. Good to see the number above 50. Yeah. This one's making 2.4 million now. This other one's making 76,000. Oh, you're probably talking about the cooling rate, not the RF. I don't know. Maybe you were talking about the RF. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Yeah, both of them, thankfully, are moving above 50. This guy's at 7% cooling rate, so we're gonna have to fix that. I was talking about the cooling rate. Okay, yeah. I figured it out after. I'll need to adjust the coolers to make sure this hits exactly 100% cooling rate whenever it's at its optimal temperature at 100% efficiency. Okay. Let's put on some extra active coolers on this guy. Gonna need to move some cryoduct around if I want to do that. Gotta be very careful. I don't want to accidentally break my reactor this time, especially. Alright, what's that increased his active cooling rate to? Oh, 20%, nice. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We'll mess with this guy and we'll start putting other corners and stuff in as that guy's temperature starts getting closer, or his efficiency starts getting closer to 100%. We'll try to aim to get his active cooling there as well. Really like getting the bonus mining drops in the early game. The pearls are a big bonus, but it's making my inventory unmanageable. I did not get enough of them for me to ever really think about it much. Lost streak of 2's been broken. Nice, Vanberg. Nice, nice. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. You know, I just realized this guy up here has no active cooling rate, really, but he's still gaining temperature at a third of the speed of this bottom one. I just noticed that this one just passed 1,000,000 Kelvin. Other games where I go 8-1 and 7, my opponents have no hands to hit me. The only reason I died once is because of autopilot music, having fun winning lane, not paying attention to the jungler. Wow, grief in the game. Can't believe you died. Just trying to lose for your team. How many buckets of these am I getting? Yes. A lot of them. I like it, I'll take it. So, I guess deuterium is just a much lower efficiency point. Deuterium. Yeah, 1.1 million Kelvin only. Versus hydrogen, which is at 4.4 million Kelvin. Okay, I see. This guy is only about a fourth of the temperature he wants to be. And this guy is getting there. About 80%. Makes sense, matches his efficiency rate. Although this guy does not match his efficiency rate. But the efficiency rate's obviously not directly linear to their total proportion. Don't worry, my Katarina was 0 and 6. I wasn't the worst griefer, and the Ezreal was 0 and 8. Game was pretty much a 4v4. Yeah, the issue is the other characters. Who got the kills on Katarina versus who got the kills on Ezreal. What champion, you know? He's gaining still. I just really want to watch these. I don't want to have a meltdown on my reactors. I'll be sad. I put a lot of time into these. So I kind of just want to watch them until I can guarantee that I can get them into their proper temperature ranges. Vayne got the kills on the Ezreal, and Vex got the kills on Katarina. I was gonna like make an opinion on that, but I guess I really can't. I haven't played the new patch at all. I don't really know what's strong right now. Vex didn't hit a single skill shot on me, so I was fine. Well, that's fair. I guess it wouldn't matter how good Vex is on the patch then. Begs the question on how the category lost if the Vax player is that bad. It depends. It depends. There's metric to it. Like, what champ are you playing? Silver ADC? Yeah, yeah. You have a way better time into a Vex. You're not melee range. Katarina, though, all of her kit is dashing onto Vex, and all Vex has to do is press W, and that's it. As long as Vex hasn't wasted her fear, she presses W and instantaneously cancels anything that Katarina can possibly do to her on repeat. Not even a skill shot. That's why it's a ridiculously strong counter pick. Up to 3 million arithmetic on this top reactor, so that's going pretty good. Let's add some extra duct around. Oh, I have an extra one on this side, don't I? Oh, it's less that I have an extra, and it's more that I'm missing one, actually. On the other side is what happened. Go. Water, cooler, water sources. Okay. What's the active cooling rate on this guy now? 36%. Okay. This guy's still at 98. Yep. This time's still like a quarter of what he wants it to be, so we'll be waiting. Talking mad shit, huh? They learned a new mechanic called spacing that game. Very confident. And we already put one over there, so that should hopefully clean up some of the mob spawns that are happening around this area. We're getting massively delayed on doing all of this. We spent hours and hours on working on the guys, even though we already had everything to make them. So I've noticed this guy's temperature for his active cooling rate doesn't seem to be changing at all. So if I break this guy, will it go up or down? Down. Okay. Put him back. He should go back up again. So I'm thinking maybe like 2 coolers. 99. And then if I drop these two on, maybe this will bring me to 100 flat. Oop. Third cooler. Third cooler. One on this side. Another one on this side. 100%. Beautiful. Perfect. Exactly 5,000. That means that as this guy gets closer and closer to his power temp, he should be fine. This guy's only at 36%. Yeah, so yeah, this being on 100%, the temperature change is going down. So as his temperature increases and he gets closer and closer to what he's supposed to be at, his temperature climb will decrease. Just like what this guy's been doing. So I guess since the reactors are running, maybe they're pretty much in stone now on how much their consumption stuff is. If what I just said made any fucking sense to anybody else. What I mean is the active cooling rate, I think now, is actually properly identified by the GUI menu now that they're actively running consistently. So I don't think I need to worry about the number going up or down for the active cooling percentage from this point on still, even if their temperatures get higher or lower. So if I can get the percentage to a stabilized point, I'm pretty sure that's all I need. I want to get their percentage to the 100, and then they will just eventually, similar to how like the turbines in the and stuff work, they will eventually just equalize at their optimal. Damn it. How much of a problem was that? Still producing fine, right? Okay. A little wonky is what it was, but that's fine. Alright, grab all of these. That gives these guys all a symmetrical ring around the outside, so 64%. I think it's 6 on both sides. Yeah. 66%. E percent. Now if I put in like 5 down here, what's this do to it? 80%. And then so I think statistically that means if we get 10 more coolers on this side, if the percentage adds like on a proper linear scale here, we should be fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab more water sources real fast. Okay. What's this guy at now? 85 per, oh, not do as well as I thought he was going to. What about now? 91%. Okay. This guy's still at 100%, right? Yeah. So he'll make his way all the way to his perfect efficiency eventually. He's at 600,000 Arbitic. This guy's up to 3.3 million. These guys are combined making what? Just over 4? Just about 4, actually. That's not bad. Okay, neutron fluid ended up in 2 of them, but I think that's fine. Okay. This is 91%. I want to say, so this one being accounted for. This one's being connected to the side. This one's being connected up top. Okay. Pretty sure that should be all of these, and these guys are getting water spread across them. 95%. Was connected around that outer edge on both sides, just to make the whole visual symmetrical. 98%. 1, 1, 1, 1. These guys should get water spread to them. 99%. Just add one more on both sides, maybe. Come on, hit me with it. Exactly. Exactly 100%. Ta-da! Okay, perfect. Both of our reactors are to 100% active cooling rate, so they just need to be running first to actually show their rate in the first place properly. That's fine, so this guy should, he should make it up to his 100% efficiency rate, and then, from then on, it should be fine. Love to see it. We're also getting all the fluids we needed, and they're making, like, a few million more Arithmetic. Nothing crazy, but yeah, it's not bad, and it looks pretty fucking sweet, I'll be honest. I like it. I could make the inside a bit more visually appealing at some point if I felt like it by masking all of the cooler locations and everything with just like some kind of covering block or something just to look cool. But all in all, I think that's good. I think this is the fusion reactor project done. Also, we forgot to put the lamps in here. What kind of lamp do I want for these ones? We'll rock some black lamps on this side. Cool. All right. So, Draconic Key. Let's get this guy programmed in. He's an elite crafting table recipe. We have enough extras? Yeah. Load them in. Elite Draconic Key. Click it in. Save it. And saving this recipe in here will let us see exactly what we still need. Makes it a lot easier than trying to just like see what I already have in my system. 4 spatial pylons, the 4 singularities, 8 tritium crystals, some rifts in a jar, and crystalline beryllium. So, rift in a jar takes a reinforced jar, 2 void seeds, 2 mythmanite, and some vidium. I need what? 2 rifts in a jar, right? Yes. So, jar, reinforced. Make myself 2 of these. I need some magic tallow. I can make that manually. Let's order my 4 mythmanite then real fast. Oh, I don't even need to. I already got it. Magic Tallow's Rotten Flesh clicked on with Ignis. There's my 4 Tallow. Reinforced Jar. 1, 2. 2 Mythmanite, 2 Void Seeds. 4. Void Seeds. 4. Get our 2 Reinforced Jars. Then it's just a matter of needing 500 or so Vidium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we already have enough Vidium actually. Okay, sweet. Well, we'll just take these 2 jars then. Throw them like right here. Bing, bing. That'll be plenty. Alright, reinforced jar, 2 void seeds, 2 mythmanite. I don't really care about the balancing. I doubt it's going to be a problem. Did I miss something? There's a primordial pearl over here still. That's what I missed. Perfect. Rift in a jar. Love to see it. Jar, void seed, mythmanite. Run this one too. Okay. Man, a little bit of a headache today. Not feeling too great. Wish that wouldn't be happening. Tritium crystals will be easy. We just need to get a crystallizer and then throw some tritium buckets in there. We can do that part manually because we don't need a lot of them. Oh, I just read like you need to use the rift in a jar from like a special thing, and I was worried. I was like, is this not the right one? No, this is the special recipe it's talking about. Oh, rift in a jar, bro. Can you not eat that, please? Thank you. I like how the animation's just stuck here. Interesting. Okay. Anyways. Got a 2 rift in a jar in there. I guess I'll just hand make some singularities. That's what I'll do. Just contemplate what I wanted to pick right now. Okay. So I know that we need a signalum one. It's just lumium, steel, inderium, signalum. So we'll do steel first. Some of this extra stuff away that we have on me at this point. I don't need at this moment, at least. Get my flux boat back. Okay. Some actual inventory cleanup finally happened. Alright, should be plenty. Perfect. That's our steel singularity. Now we're gonna need a lumium one. I probably should have set this up in like a better way, but doing it manually for these I don't feel like is too detrimental. Not after I just spent fucking almost 4 hours on fusion. I think I'm okay spending a little bit of time on these manually. On the bright side, next time I have to set up fusion, as long as it's before I forget about all of this experience, it'll be pretty fast, and it's pretty fresh. There's our lumium. Let's do our signalum. We'll need to do an inderium one as well. Not too bad though. Pretty happy with this so far. This will get us the draconic key. Hopefully the actual fusion like core piece isn't like ridiculous, because we can't see its recipe. And that has me a little bit worried. I did consider going into like a single player world or something, or like a creative, to go and see what the recipe was going to be specifically, but I decided to leave it as a surprise for today. Because what actually blocks you from fusion is you can make the injectors, like the injector recipes aren't locked. I presume so that they can be autocraft and everything, but the actual centerpiece is locked. I'm not sure what that entails. Hopefully nothing crazy. It'd be sweet if it's just like moderately default recipe. Check that other stack back out. Thank you. Alright. And then what do we need? Just the tritium, spatial pylons, and crystalline beryllium. Spatial pylons, we get these in what, sets of 2? We can just find them on whatchamacallit? Sedna. That's a chance. Spatial pylon. What kind of recipe is this? An ultimate? Got enough ultimate space? Yeah. Actually, no we don't. That's exactly 20, huh? It is. Does the other ultimate have? Oh, it's our only ultimate one right now. Okay. Hold on. What all's in it right now? Actually, we do have space. We just overwrite the Phantom Warper. We don't need the Phantom Warper anymore. Duh. We actually don't need any of these Warpers. I guess we'll overwrite Diamyrisma first. Set the spatial pylon upgrade or up in here instead. Dimensional transceiver is going to be in that guy. Yeah, so we definitely don't have the stuff for this yet. Cotton Candor is a whiles out still. I didn't know that these spawned in Omazal. Oh, maybe in custom structures. Kind of neat. Anyways. Put this guy back in here. So how much are we missing on telling it how to make these? Not much, honestly. Dragon scales, germanium and gallium dust, lapis singularities. Crystalline pink slime energy conduit. And then everything about the transceiver, which is like moderately annoying, but we don't need to worry about that right now anyways. We can just get those spatial pylons. We'll just go and manually get those from setting up for now. We just need to find 2 sets. Tritium, crystalline beryllium. Mark the crystalline beryllium seed real fast. And then we'll get the tritium real quick as well. Tritium buckets. Get like 4. I need a crystallizer. I think I actually know how to make a crystallizer. I think I did learn. I didn't learn. Nice. Well, I'll make it by hand, I guess. By hand, I mean I'll order everything and then I'll click it one more time after it's done. All that manual effort right there. Grab a stack of both upgrades. Oh, wow, I'm actually finally out of the like 1,000 or so I made. 2,000, something like that of both of these. Make 1,000 more of each. Perfect. That's all 8 tritium crystals you need for the draconic stuff. Let us... We'll get the Sedna exploration out of the way. All this my hotbar. I took it out, but I realized I wanted to keep my inventory like this. We'll need to swap one thing out. Shocking catalyst can go in here for now. Going back to Sedna. Let's just go straight north this way. We should just need to find 2 sets. That's it. So we're not looking for like a crazy amount of them or anything. Just 2 sets of the spatial pylons. Could pull out the scanner and stuff, but I don't think last time there was any that I saw with the scanner that I didn't already see visually, like just normally visually. English, man. My English today, very rough. Okay, come on, game. And after we find this, we will do the crop breeding that's needed real quick. It shouldn't be that hard. We have Silk Touch on our other pickaxe, which we'll pull back out. So let's use Silk Touch pickaxe and then um, probably just run some Torturinos, to be honest. Oh, there's one. Thank you. Oh, there's another. Perfect. Sweet. Let us go home. Okay, that's the spatial pylons done. Now all that we are missing for this is the beryllium. We'll just check one more time, even though I'm pretty positive. Yep, just the crystalline beryllium. I was just trying to look to see how much of this I was going to need at some point. Because if I need a decent amount of this ruthenium, I probably don't want to do it manually. So I'll need to automate crystalline beryllium in some form. Beryllium fluoride crystals. So just molten beryllium and fluorine. Fluorine should be easy. We have plenty of hydrofluoric acid. I think we have a full drum worth of it actually up here in our second main factory floor. Yeah, we could probably just run that manually. So we only need the one guy for now. So that part's all fine. Alchemical crystals, just the 3 sets of sapphires and stuff. So just amaryllis. So let's click amaryllis seed. So we're gonna need crystalline and orogold. Crystalline's gonna need red seeds and burning seeds. Red seeds are gonna need faranum and lavender. Lavender will need potato and faranum. Faranum's gonna need melon and pumpkin. I guess we'll start on that one. Let us grab our Silk Touch pick back. I figure since I already have a little setup here with the Torturinas, we'll just piggyback off of these for a second. Do Torturinas get messed up by water, I wonder? No. Figured as much. Yep, that's good. Oh, well, I guess the water's actually not supposed to be on this level, thinking about it. That's the sub-level or whatever. Put the dirt circle around here. Give this guy the dirt. Put our water in. Hydrate all of this. Crop sticks. Move our bow out of the way for now. And then the first thing is going to be faranum. So it's going to be melon seeds and pumpkin seeds. Learn both of these just for future reference as well. And grab an iron ore. I did not consider that. Also, that was way quicker than I ever thought it would have been. I get that they're going 15 times faster, but that seems higher than that should be, right? Proportionally, in my opinion. It's on a piece of gravel. I'm fucking stupid. No wonder I'm just getting 1,000,001 pumpkin and melon seeds. I was like, damn, didn't this say 100%? I was. You guys saw nothing. Random. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice. First try. Lavender is going to be a random plus a potato. Break these guys. A lapis ore. So do lapis, gravel. It's gotta be a potato. Lavender seeds. Perfect. Wipe those ones out. Okay. Red seeds will be Pharanum and Lavender seeds of redstone. Trying to think about how to do. I'm just gonna move the water bucket off to the side. Just because it's gonna be annoying with it in the center. It's gonna keep pushing things over. This will let me use the whole center as I want. Okay. This guy should go like 4 blocks away too, so any farmland that I need should get hydrated still. All right. Red seeds, redstone, and lavender. Redstone ore. Gravel. Lapis ore. Gravel. Wait, I'm surprised a Pharanum seed grew across that. I don't feel like it should have. It doesn't have a thing. Whatever. Red seeds though, easy. Take red seeds off. Burning spores. Take red seeds and carrots over glowstone and soul sand. Glowstone. Soul sand. Carrot. So this is carrots. This will be that guy. A red seed. This guy should just breed across to our burning spore. Beautiful, perfect. Gold is red seeds and Faranum. Over gold ore, I presume, is what that said. Gold ore. Iron ore. Gravel. Faranum and ore gold. Perfect. Crystalline is red seeds plus burning spores. Over what's their bottom block? Another quartz ore. How many deaths do you think is acceptable for a 40-minute game for an ADC? So situational. So situational. Sorry, like there's no correct answer to that because the game state could completely justify, decent double-digit deaths in some games, and then it would be completely unjustified in others. Very dependent. Crystalline, go. That's how we get this, right? Soul sand over glowstone, soul sand over nether quartz ore. It is red seeds, right? Yeah, red seeds, burning spores. Is it like a light level issue? Oh, I know what I did. I don't worry, guys. If people are watching this and they're like, oh, well, yeah, no, you're stupid. I know. I realize. Supposed to be a soul sand. Crystalline seeds, perfect. Then Amaryllis will just simply be ore gold and crystalline over emerald ore. um, Emerald ore. Actually, this works out really easily. Thinking about it. Just get rid of this red seed spot. This is already an ore gold. This will be our emerald ore slot. Oh, put this guy back. So we just replant our crystalline. Oh, it's nighttime. Ta-da. This guy needs his ore gold back. And it should just be a matter of pink. Nice, Amaryllis seed. Huge. Alright, that gives us like 8 in the system. That'll be fine by me. Put all those seeds away. We'll leave that little janky setup for now. That's okay. Move this stuff down. Okay. me when I buy collector only because the execute sounds too satisfying. It doesn't affect my win rate negatively, so I just keep doing it. I justify it being a new split, so I'm just trying out weird builds. You're like, I like it. Makes my brain get tickled. A good stack of alchemical crystals, that's fine. Okay, now we just need beryllium fluoride crystals, which will just need a crystallizer with beryllium fluoride. Should be able to get this. Only get ingot worth at a time in a weird way, too. Chemical reactor with molten beryllium and fluorine. Grab ourselves some cells. We use cells because they stack. Hydrofluoric acid cells. They're just stackable buckets. Buckets are more convenient for some other systems though, because you don't have to do a crafting step since they're just EMCable outright. So far it feels like the collector's really strong in Ray Snowball. Collector's percentage chance is just so, like, it's not chance, but its percentage HP is just so low. Alright, what all do we need for this guy? We're gonna need an electrolyzer, a chemical reactor, a melter, and a crystallizer. Electrolyzer. Chemical reactor. And then we can do the crystallizer part actually, thinking about it manually, because we just put that crystallizer down a minute ago. So what? Electrolyzer, melter, chemical reactor, molten beryllium fluoride. Output, output down on a push. Let's leave their inputs as is on this guy. This guy will output left on a push. This guy needs specifically the fluorine part of hydrofluoric acid, which is slot 2. Turn this guy's slot off. And this guy's slot 2 on output on a push. Set this one to void access of this guy so it doesn't stop. Win rate's back to 56%, getting close to the 58% of last split. Nice, nice. Recovery, recovery. Okay, sweet. Network. That's totally overkill, but it is what it is. Okay. This guy. Let's get a bunch of this. This guy's gonna need a bunch of beryllium. I can just melt this into ingots, right? Yeah. recovery from losing my promos. Whoops. Get this guy started. There you go. 4 beryllium fluoride crystals. With those 4 crystals, we should be able to make a crystalline beryllium. These are 111 seeds because they just came from breeding and they haven't been researched. So they work fine for the recipe. Just keep in mind you need 1111, 111 seeds. I'm adding an extra for some reason. You need 111s or 101010s, and they can be analyzed or you can leave them unanalyzed. But those are the only options. You can't do anything in between that. So if you do accidentally breed it up, either A, make a new one of the lower tier, or B, scale it up. Level it all the way up to 101010 by some metric. Whether or not that be growing them manually or just using an like the agricultural comb, which is what I would personally do. Crystalline beryllium. And with that, we should have the last of the things needed for the Draconic Key. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. We just right-click this guy. Unlocks us the Draconic stage. That should actually allow us to see Vorpal now. Yeah, Vorpal books. Beautiful. So we can get a high level of Vorpal on our bow at some point soon if we want to. Which should be pretty funny. We can throw the key inside of there. That's fine. And let us see, what does the Fusion Crafting Core cost? Default recipe. Beautiful. That's kind of what I was hoping. I'm like, since I can't see it, I hope they're not like, I'm not getting railroaded in some nonsense for the crafting recipe later, you know? We'll make a few of them. Let's grab some lapis blocks, some diamonds. Make like 6. I don't think I'm going to use 6, but like if I wanted to use more of them later, this would be great to have ahead of time. Since I have to manually craft these. Okay. Now we need enough injectors to get to all of the basic tier stuff. So what's the highest thing that we're going to use an injector for right now? That guy's only 4. This guy, that's the same one I was just looking at. Okay, this guy takes 8. How many items is the most of our fusion stuff? 10? Okay, it looks like 10, so we can just do 5 and 5. That's fine. So let's make 10 of these injectors. Oh, Draconic Machine Frame. Okay. And Flex Seeds. Flex Seed. I just need to throw Void Seeds into Crucibles with Vidium in them already. Okay, that's easy. So we can just manually do that. I don't need that many anyways. I only need 1 per injector. That's kind of whatever. Do this stacks at a time. That's fine. The Draconic Frame. It's this guy. He's in an advanced crafting table. This guy is space. Now I get to play my first Sivir into Draven this game to split. Good luck. Fucking hate fighting Draven. Very unenjoyable matchup for me. Set that to the advanced table like it was supposed to be. There we go. Oh, indium dust. That's all I'm missing. All right, perfect. We got everything else assorted yesterday. Platinum and boric acid. Boric acid is just water diborane, which is boron. We have extra boric acid, don't we? In this chain already? Wasn't I just looking at one that has extra boric acid in it? Yes. Yes. There's plenty of extra boric acid. We'll output top push as well. Okay, indium dust. So platinum ingots and boric acid, and that's it. And that's not even like a crazy ratio or anything either. Or you could make a standalone. How much indium dust do we need? Okay, we'll need indium eventually as well for the definer. that's a lot of liquids for the definer, by the way. They're 500 millibuckets each for each of these as well. It's pretty decent. It's half a bucket per defined ingot. Defined ingots do you need? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Getting distracted. Take those guys off. Okay. Platinum boric acid. I guess we could just manually do it for now. We don't need to worry about automating indium yet. I was just trying to see how much I needed of the. Oh, actually, we're gonna need a bit, huh? Plasma injectors, colliders, and highly advanced machine casings are all gonna need indium because they're all gonna need zirconic machine frames. Maybe we'll remake a diborane setup then inside of this guy. Because I know that there's space in this corner here still, yeah. Very nice. Okay. Where? What am I looking for? Okay. Sorry. Apologies, guys. I'm a little bit frazzled mentally. I don't know why. Just gonna need hydrogen. We'll just use the normal electrolyzing method from NuclearCraft just to keep this convenient. And then boron. So we need a melter for boron. Chemical reactor for this. Chemical reactor for this. So 2 chemical reactors. And a fluid infuser. 1, 2. And 1. Nuclear. Let's go down to these guys that only have 1. Okay. Never mind. We're just gonna have to look them back up. Reactor. We'll grab 1 electrolyzer as well. Upgrades. Worry about it in a second. Okay. Have an interface too. Let's take this interface. Grab some conduit real quick. Power and some item conduit should be fine. Actually, do I even... Boron has even... What did I think needed stuff from the system here? Platinum. I need platinum from the system. It's the very last guy, the fluid infuser. Enricher. Yeah, okay. Wrong fluid guy. I just autopiloted, I guess, whenever I clicked it. Wait, there's no way I don't have a fluid infuser. Okay, I just took out the wrong thing. I'm like, there's no way I don't have this recipe in here. I would never want to make this by hand after I made it the first time. So yeah, the fluid infuser will take will be extract insert on this guy too with platinum. Okay, that'll be fine. The boric acid itself is made in a chemical reactor. Which comes from water and diborane. Diborane is going to be in another chemical reactor. This chemical reactor is going to be fed from an electrolyzer. What was the other one? The molten boron needs to go into this guy. Yes. It should be right here. Alright. And then these guys should be close enough that I believe this guy producing water should be enough for the electrolyzer. Should also fill up the chemical reactor with one set. Upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Up a push on the left. This guy's going to need specifically the... look at this. Specifically the hydrogen. So void excess, void excess. Don't void anything. Output push on the right. Clear these guys as well. Grab an EMC link. Extract, insert, boron. We're gonna go in here, electrolyze the hydrogen in here. This guy is gonna spit out boric acid and then hydrogen. I guess we can output. Wait. Ah, okay. I see. Um, this guy is the one making the Diborane. That's all he makes. So he needs to output push to the back. For the center slot, yeah. This guy will accept it. And then he's just gonna output push to his face as well for specifically the second slot, and then we'll leave this on void access anyways. And then this section will output push to the right into the fluid infuser. We'll leave that on inputs on every side. And I want to say that should be good. Does guy have enough power? Oh yeah, he's chilling. Now this guy is just feeding the hydrogen back in because the diborane's getting broken into the boric acid portion of it. And that spits into the infuser, and then that spits into indium dust, and then indium dust spits back into the system. Beautiful. Okay. Also, I can't believe I haven't been using that part on the other one, because I want to say that hydrogen has been like a blocker multiple times. I just never paid attention to the fact that it gives you all of the hydrogen back whenever you break it in the other chemical reactor, but okay. That should resolve the indium dust part. And now, I want to say, yeah, we already have 45, so that should be enough. I want to say we should just be able to craft 10 injectors? Shit. Chrome plates, Leletian stone, flux seeds. Okay, I forgot about the flux seeds. We'll do a bunch of those real fast. Manually, that should be fine. Just to confirm, flux seeds were just void seeds. This one. Specifically, a flux 100 seed has a recipe. So 50 vidium and a void seed, yeah. I was pretty sure that's what it was, but like, you got to be careful whenever it comes to things like this. From Domcraft especially. So, let's get a demagnetizer. I was gonna like sort this and stuff, like a stack amount or something, but then I decided that I kind of didn't need to. I can just kind of run it like this, and then now let's just grab like 40 more vidium. There we go. I don't know how many flux seeds I just made, but quite a few. 20. Okay, we made exactly twice as many as we needed. Cool. I guess it was pretty easy. I should have just looked at the void seed amount. Fair enough. Leletian stone. EMCable, so we just already found enough of the other ones and threw them in the system, but not that one in particular. That's fine. Throw them in, and then we needed chrome plates. Chrome not really make plates in here. See, some of the metal ingots work inside of the compressor outright, and then some of them don't. I guess actually, let's, for one, teach a chrome plate from the pressurizer recipe. My pressurizers, they all are down here. Yeah. Maybe we actually just don't do that manually. We just let it do the plates on its own. Um, okay, we're gonna allow substitutions, encode this. So I think what might have been happening is that the MBT data on the void seed blocks it. But I want to say with substitutions, it should allow me to do this with an autocraft. Seriously? Flux seed, I mean. Alright, if we encode it with the specific flux seed we have inside of the system, the specific flux 100 one, because it's a very specific set of data, instead of one that has like the parentheses nothing or whatever from the thing. Now, it should know. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, make 10 injectors for me. Shouldn't be too bad of a craft, not too many bytes. It's got to schedule the machine frames and stuff too. But it doesn't look like this will take us that long. Didn't I set up oxide? That's why I'm stupid. Nice. Okay, well that's oxygen in here at least. Fixing that part. Now why is this, oh, does he not have an output or an input from the top? That would be why. Then his output should output push to the top as well. This guy should be on void access for this. This guy should not be on void at all. This Guy should be on void access, default. These guys should stock up on all of their oxygen supplies specifically. Okay. Not super fast, not super bad though. Cool. The thing is that we don't have to craft a lot of it at once, so that should keep that fixed. Also, that finished my injectors. Beautiful. 10 fusion crafting injectors. You know, I just realized I'm gonna need more than that. I need at least 8 more than that. Because if I want 10 of the final injector, I'm gonna need injectors of the previous tiers to make the new one. You could, what, technically get away with 1 extra, I guess, only? I guess if I had just 11, but with the idea being that you're changing out your injectors as you make them, so then you make all of them plus 1, so that you can start the next set of injector crafts. So I guess maybe, I think I can just make 1 more injector. And this will make future, like, we'll just do this for now. This should be fine. Okay. So, fusion crafting core. I guess I'll do it up here. Flex point. Cryoduct. Disable limit. Okay, cool. These guys should be fine at where they're at. Wyvern, Draconic, Draconium blocks, some diamonds. Some Wyvern cores. While we wait on that, we'll get some Draconium blocks. Oh, it's crafting Draconium blocks for the cores. That's why. I was like, huh? That would also make sense on why we ran out of Draconium blocks. I was like, that seemed very odd. Let's grab a stack of diamonds. Grab the Wyvern cores it made us. So 11 in there. That's all of 4 of the diamonds. Need 11 of these, and then 11 Draconium blocks, right? Just double check this. Oh, we're gonna actually need 22 of these, 2 stacks of 11. I have no idea if this is actually faster with the Torturino or not. So, to test this theory, we'll put 2 more Torturinos on it. It'll be very obvious at this point if it is or not. Okay, the crafting part's way faster. I guess the injectors are blocking the actual speed, though. I would assume is what's happening. And upgrade these guys to the Awakened tier. Get some Awakened Draconium. Which won't be bad, we just need 7 of these first. So I'm gonna put all this out in another inventory real fast, so that whenever we break 3 of these guys. Okay, actually, that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. I like it, the way that interaction worked. These guys are charging. Doesn't seem to be able to increase the charging speed at all. Get all these guys upgraded. Then we'll be able to do some Awakened Draconium. Then after we do some Awakened Draconium, we'll be able to upgrade these guys to their Draconic tier. I should swap this pickaxe back out to this guy, so we have the fast one again. Because I'm not actively messing with the fusion reactor. Actually, while that goes, we'll go and check on these guys. I just want to see if this guy ever hit his 100% efficiency. 98%. Yeah, I'm okay with 98% efficiency. I think that's pretty good. This guy's up to 81. They're both at 100% active cooling rate, so they'll it looks like they'll even out at 98% efficiency. That's fine by me. This guy's making 2.6 million RF a tick. He'll get a bit more than that. And then this guy's making 3600 RF a tick. So we're making like 6.4 million extra RF off of this system, on top of getting the fluids and stuff that we wanted from it. So honestly, not bad. Not great power gen wise, but like that's just an added bonus. I would have done it even if it only cost me power, because I needed it to progress. It does help that it makes power since I made them so large, though. It makes it feel a little bit better. It's also kind of funny knowing that I could try to chain that helium from the second reactor up and going into a third reactor. Try to chain the helium-3 with some of that extra hydrogen we have into a reactor that makes like 20 million RF a tick. I have been considering it. I'll place you, break you again. Oh, actually take your thing out, put him in there. Now I'll break you. Craft this last one. Yeah, the charging on these guys is slow too. I say slow, like it's not slow, it's just not as fast as I wish it was. Perfect. Okay, that's all the wyverns we need. And to upgrade the wyverns to a draconic tier, we're gonna need, for one, we're gonna need like 40 jeweled runium. I want to say I buffered enough for like 2 stacks. Yeah, okay, sweet. So we got all 40 of this. $44. We'll make all 11. Okay. Only need 7 of these. Okay, yeah, this rest will only need 7 as well. Okay, so cores, we're gonna need like 30-ish of them. This probably isn't enough. Draconic core. Like 40 more of these for now. Draconium blocks. Ah, this guy. There we go. Happy I noticed that guy before I swapped the recipe out. It's been added a little bit of tedium. Okay. Should be pretty easy. Yeah, just draconic blocks over. We'll make, what, 12 blocks of awakened draconium, I guess. I guess we can make one, put a seed of it inside of our stuff, and then that'll make us a ton of it extremely quickly. You could do just the one craft. Just set up an actually decent, less temporary Cursed Earth setup. Wasn't expecting to get so many Bloodmaster ingots just from smelting down the armor drops. Yeah, I ended up making all of my Bloodmaster manually pretty much. Because my Cursed Earth farm that I'd set up wasn't close enough to me for it to be spawning in the Bloodmaster guys consistently enough and everything. So I ended up I just made the ones I needed for progression. You actually don't need that many until whenever you get to the point where you do need that many. It was like at the start of chapter 4. And now I just have an Eden Cadillion that just gets killed in a Woot farm. And it's made me a couple million Bloodmaster ingots. That's by far the most efficient automation method. What else did I need here? A Dragon Heart. I have a couple of those, yeah. Um, Awakened Draconium, Wyvern Tier. That's 6, not 7 of these. That's what's happening. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Mob farms can get you all of the early Bloodmaster that you need. Even simple ones. They work very well. Okay, that's a few stacks of Bloodmaster blocks, whatever. There you go. Awakened Draconium Seed. This guy needs to be grown over an Awakened Draconium Crux. Make that 2. Agricultural Comb to seed real fast. Get a crop stick. Like, out of curiosity, just how fast would it grow, like, right here? Wouldn't want to grow right there. We'll grow it, like, right here. Let's grow it on this one. Damn it. Okay, this gives us enough for 6. So we need a couple of more blocks. Let's keep farming this for a second then. I'm trying to get all 8 Crux manually so that I can put it in the mob farm, in the Void World farm automatically properly. Okay, that is all 8 crux that we should need. I don't know why I broke the dirt. Didn't need to do that. Okay. Leave all of that going. Nice. Oh, hold on, just gotta check something real fast. Okay. Sorry, just had to check some stuff real fast. We're good. We're chilling. I like how I get a CCL exception every time I come into the Void World nowadays. I don't know why that happens. But it does not like the generation every time. Okay, so all this stuff is claimed. Okay, yeah, we have this guy growing mandrakes. 23,000 of them, that's fine, I guess. We never ended up changing out this section. We're just gonna keep it going with basalt then. I guess it's not too bad to be able to plot every once in a while. Okay, well, we should use the right basalt. If I'm gonna build it out with basalt, I should use the Tinker's version. Smelter bricks. That's controllers. Seared bricks. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck are they called? My brain was not computing properly. Marble bricks. Dirt. Not swamp dirt. Not what I wanted. Normal dirt. There we go. Grab an amulet. Also swap these guys. We get draconium seeds. Lily pads of fertility. 16 of them. That should be fun. Perfect. Thank you, Laura Grace, for the follow. Again, I think. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's get ourselves a. It's just called a plant gather. I haven't messed with these in a while. Plant gather. Need basic add-on if possible. These guys need the +1, right? That increases it. Yeah, okay. Go at Tesla, grab a. Saw that 2 energy upgrades and a speed upgrade was more efficient than 2 speeds, which seemed weird, but we'll check real fast since we're already messing with this anyways. How did he possibly turn that way, huh? Okay, there we go. It says every 4 ticks. Yeah, no, it is faster by 1 tick. That's so weird. I wonder why. What are you making? What is that? It's a plant gather. He's going to be harvesting this little set of crops that grows. These guys are going to be awakened draconium, so it's going to need to be fed into a crafter on its end result to turn into nuggets and then ingots. Crafter tier 1 probably gets it done. Do I have any extra conduit? I do. It's just in here. Oh, you're growing crops? That's cool. Yeah, it's they're like resource crops. So they give you like major ingredients and stuff that you need. Grab an ender chest. How you doing? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Set this guy to purple. Set him to an insert. We need to make a filter for him. Make a couple of filters here just because. This guy's insert will be draconium ingots. This guy will extract everything from here. Feed into a crafter tier 1. Crafter tier 1 will insert and extract. Insert a just the awakened draconium essence. Extract everything. Extract always. This will probably be fine. This guy's gonna need speed upgrades. You show me your world? Yeah, sure. Here, give me just a second to finish this guy up. I just need to get him online and going. Should take me not too long. Grab another energy conduit here. We put in this recipe. Remember these 2 slots, it never loses them. And we'll just turn the 9 into an ingot on the external. We can leave them on slow mode. That'll be fun. Okay, this guy should just start spitting draconium into the system. Making draconium should come in pretty quickly. Yeah, it's not bad. If I grab a Torturino instead of this middle guy, actually. One block render, so it just affects the plants. Turn his render off. Actually, we'll do a 2-block radius so he affects the gather too. You know what? Screw it. 3-block radius so he affects all of it. The crafter will go faster, the gather will go faster. I want to say the conduit behind the gather should also technically go a little bit faster. We'll extract here too. I have no idea how much extra resources this guy's gonna strain the server for, but not a lot. But he's gonna make a ton of awakened draconium, so we'll let him make it for now. We'll mess with that later if we need to at some point. Okay, so I've made a lot. So this is currently the vibe that we got going on for the world. These are currently the major structures of the world. This one's got a bunch of different altars in it, with basic elevators to get the next floors. It's got a triple altar setup that I need. This is a bunch of my basic machines and stuff that I had. These are some farms that I was using. They spawn mobs. I've turned them off for a while. They just have lamps in there so they don't spawn anything. This guy is my base floor. He's where I started making almost all of my bigger machines originally. Whenever I got started, this whole corner has a bunch of stuff that just has been getting made 24/7 for like a month and a half now. Little reactor in the corner, a couple of the specialty multi-blocks. It's my power room. These are all turbines in the walls down here. They're pretty big, so I had to build them down a little bit so I wouldn't be able to see them. But yeah, I built the whole power room, themed it all up, made a giant energy orb. This guy also just collects power. He's actually only 3 days away from getting filled. I guess because the extra 6 million RF it took is helping substantially from the fusion reactors. He's almost got his 200 trillion RF, so he'll be done soon-ish. Pretty cool. And then there's a different floor for most things on this one. This one's my magic floor, so it's got Britannia in the corner, Thaumcraft on that whole wall. Some AbyssalCraft stuff there too, as needed. This floor is the tech floor. It's got empowering systems. This is mostly manual stuff over here, although that system is kind of automated. This system is 3 separate chemical lines all the way through nuclear craft, which took a while, and a bunch of bees. There's a lot of bees here, just so that I could guarantee I got what I needed from their output drops. This is a bunch of alloys. They're all very automated. They've been automated for a while. I'm probably going to tear this whole section down. This whole corner, I think, dies at some point soon-ish. Some industrial grinders that are just kind of here just because. This is a nuclear floor. These are all nuclear fission reactors that are operating constantly. It's pretty nice. They all get stored away in some drawers and stuff. This floor doesn't have much yet. It's for chickens. These all automatically produce eggs. They're like an invisible chicken coop essentially, so that it's not super laggy to have the chickens out. But yeah, so that's producing a few of the eggs I need. This floor is all of the specialty miners. These guys are pretty good. They're not bad. It'd take a while to set up though. And then our final floor, of which we have a lot of like sub buildings and stuff. Like this is a compact cube with even more stuff in it. And then this one has 2 other compact cubes in him too. This guy, all of these are actually compact cubes for some farms. This one's a DML. And this one's my favorite amalgamation. There's a lot going on in this one. This is a lot of different machines happening here, but it works great. Everything in here works great. This is all a lot of tech. Where are you from? I'm from Texas. Okay. So, back to what we were originally working on, actually. Of which we needed the Awakened Draconium for. All this while. Oh yeah, we're already up to 1,600 ingots. That's doing great. Couple stacks of Awakened Draconium blocks. Pretty easy. Thanks, Sanog, for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna get to Mermex today, and I should actually be able to get the Eden Star too. I don't see any reason why I won't be able to. I'm progressing through the pack that you've made. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Damn it. The Renia one won't be that bad. That's gonna need a little bit more astral though later, but that'll be fun. You made everything on survival mode? Yep. Fanberg, you got the perfect rank game. Nice, nice. What was that? I was making Draconic. Draconic Infusers. Jeweled Runium. Wyvern Cores. We need 2 per. How many Wyvern Cores do we have right now? Okay, that's all the ones that we have. It's just 9. We're gonna need like. We'll make like 20 more of these. Should be fun. Because we need 22 for just the injectors alone, yeah. Some jeweled runium. 44 this guy. I'm sorry, Laura, you're about the millionth person ever to ask me if I want to buy art. I'm good. Apologies, but it's very common. I kind of figure as much whenever people talk in. You guys ask all the same questions. I always hold up some hope, though. There's always a little bit of hope in me that maybe, just maybe, that time someone actually just wants to drop into vibe. Does not seem to be the case so far, though. Put these guys into 4 stacks. Set them all into injectors. Put these into 2 stacks. And then we'll pick up this extra injector that we have for now. Start him, and then get the other injectors out of here. I think I accidentally put them away in the system. Yep. Charging's pretty fast. You have Discord? I'll show some cool ideas. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. If I want artwork done, I'll get artwork done at some point. I'm not too worried about it right now, though. I don't think that is a metric of focus for me. Their ADC was 0-14. His 0-14 game will forever stay in his match history. Nah. Your match history already doesn't exist after, like, next year. It's fine. He'll be good. Also, 0-14, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. I've had worse than 0-14 games. Get all 4 of these. Swap them out. But 1 assist, though. That's fair. That's fair. He was gaming, man. You just don't understand. His team will never understand his greatness, honestly. He also had barely any farm. Rip. It's like that sometimes, man. Sometimes it's not a choice. Whatever it all happens. Sometimes it just, your game goes really poorly. And you're like, well, that's it. I just feel bad for him. Yeah. You know it's a tough game. Did you honor him? Did you give him the honor? He deserved it. If you didn't give him the honor, then you obviously didn't feel bad enough. I spent my honors on my Tim. What a bastard. I feel bad for him and you didn't even honor the guy? That's crazy. That's crazy, honestly. Okay. Upgrade all these guys. I wish these charged a little bit quicker. I feel weird that they don't. I was hoping the Torturinos would increase the charge speed too, and they do not. Unfortunately. At least they increase the speed that it does this little animation so you don't have to wait forever for it. There we go. Actually, we'll do those on the outer edge instead. Just because the Torturino's like kind of in the way. Then we have this one extra guy, I guess, for later at some point. That is fine by me. Alright. Let's start getting some stuff done. Let's mark the Renia artifact. Let's mark the Mermex artifact. Let's mark the Eden Star. These are our goals. These are our things that we're going to focus on. Let's get Renia done ASAP. Okay, we need Necromantic and Physidelic Prime. This one, that one's... I don't remember what this constellation's called. Maybe Vizio? That might be the Vizio constellation. This guy is... God, I don't remember either of those. That's fine. Let's go and see what we need. Where's that? That's a Resident Evil 1, not our staff of traveling. Okay, well, here's one of them. I forget which one this is called, but if I find it in my Astral Tome quick enough... What time is it? Oh, no, it's sunrise. Damn. We'll skip to midnight. Pull our Astral Tome out. I wish I remember what they were all. I know that one of them's a main one, and one of them wasn't. It's not. It definitely wasn't Fornax. Was it Dissidia? No, Dissidia's that one. Kind of want to say. Oh, am I gonna have to make it? Because it's that one. Let me look it up real fast. Astral Sorcery. Oscillations. Gonna need to pull it up on the side so I can see them. So this is the Vizio constellation. Do I have Vizio? I don't have the Vizio one. What about the other one that I'm gonna need? Octans? I think I do have Octans. I do. Let's grab some Spectral Illuminators real fast. Let's grab a Celestial Crystal. Did I not put a demagnetizer in? I did! How is this not working? Release me. Thank you. Okay. This guy should have tuned to Octans, which is, it looked like that's the one that we'll need for the Necromantic Prime, right? Yeah. So we need Octans for the Necromantic Prime. And then we'll get... I guess we'll go and make the page for Vizio or whatever. Bink. You can just hold shift over these, right? Yeah. Actually... Okay, this just duplicates them. Like, actually, I can make one of these. That's found on Pixonia, which is still a little ways out for me, I think. All after Mermex and stuff. Okay, let's look at the Vizio. Constellation paper. Vizio. Okay, so we're gonna need flint, redstone, stardust, feathers, parchment paper, black dye, and an iron ingot. Feathers, flint. Now you're not gonna play more League. Have to end it here to prevent tilt, because odds are the next game won't go as smoothly. Why did enemy ADC not honor me for stomping him though? I wasn't toxic. I didn't even type easy. Man, I don't know. Maybe because they got absolutely stomped, he just wasn't in the wasn't in the honoring anybody mood, if I had to guess. Get a Resident Evil wand. Oh, this guy also wants his flint on an outside edge, I forgot. Arrow, and then what's the last one? Redstone. Perfect, okay, thank you. Let's put this guy here on a lever. So if I want to use him, I can. How in the world was that Dissidia? Just because I'm garbage at the game, I guess, and I didn't scroll properly through the stuff. I swear I scrolled to Vizios. Okay. Alright. Pretty much all of the same stuff, but instead we have sugar, a fish, an extra feather, and a string. Sugar. Another parchment. No, no, no. Not again, damn it. Okay. Sugar, a fish, a feather, a parchment, a string. Feather. Sugar. String. Fish. Thank you. Vicio. Got this guy's all good now. Alright. So it's actually the night for this as well. Let's grab another celestial crystal. Ta-da! Alright, perfect. This will be both of the attuned guys that we need. Pop open our astral tome, put away all of our papers. Really? It doesn't attune in time? Come on, please tell me that we're still out on Vicio this night cycle. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. He is still here. Love it. Alright. You've returned. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm doing astral sorcery right now. I hate astral sorcery. All my real homies hate astral sorcery too. Got another person asking to make emotes and stuff for you? Yep. Like always. And every time I know it's gonna happen. But I always hold out just a little bit of hope that maybe someone really does just, they are just like, oh, like, how are you? Yeah, what's up? The weirdest part to me is, like, it's obvious that a lot of these people are working, like not like hustling, not an actual person hustling, but they're like working as like an employee of something bigger for it because they follow a script. Their script is very, very specific. Okay. Visitolic Prime. Let's mark this one in necromantic real fast. Or neuromantic, I mean. This guy needs Visio. We're gonna need, what is that? Nocturnal powder. How do I get that? Coal, illumination, ink sacs. Okay. Ink sacs. Their profile pictures are always random women taken off the internet. Mm-hmm. Any kind of crystal. We'll just make another one of these. What? Ruined marble. Stardust. Need some resonating gems. Nocturnal powder. Lapis. Powder. And gold. Viscidilic takes nocturnal powder. Neuromantic takes none. We yoink one more crystal. Set this stuff to midnight. Okay. Alright, show me what you need. Nocturnal powder. Resonating gem. And I think stardust. Nocturnal powder. Oh, resonating gem. Okay. I couldn't tell if that was a new one or not. Which one was new? Okay. That is our Viscidilic Prime. Now we need our Neuromantic. Where's my Resonating Wand? Bonk this guy on the head. Oh, we need to attune him to the right crystal. It is the Octans crystal. Stardust. Stardust. Perfect. Neuromantic Prime. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Turn this guy off. Not actively using him. Let's set this guy to redstone mode as well. Lever 2. There we go. Let's start doing that with the extra torturinos and stuff that we're messing with, just to make sure that we're not leaving too many things that are accelerating around uncontrolled, at least. So how much awakened draconium do I have already? Already 7,800. Okay, maybe a torturino on it's a little much. It is extremely effective. Let's put our astral tome up. All these extra goodies. Okay. Renia artifact. So awakened draconium. We need a Drudenharm horn. Obtained from Rite of the Spiritual Shift in forest biomes. Works if a biome contains forest, dense, coniferous, magical, spooky. That's gonna be kind of annoying because we live in a dark lands just normally. So we'll have to move stuff over. Also, I can't get this guy until I get what? There's like a master spell or something that can move it, I think. Spectral dust. Alright, the spiritual rift. It's not too bad. We'll need some chalk. um, if I can apply this. Give it up to 5. Yeah, he can't go in the applicator. Okay, leave that out for now then. Yeah, we'll just throw Unbreaking 3 on all of them. Odds are it won't help much, but it might save me from having to make another chalk later. Make sure you don't accidentally stack your enchanted books. It will use all of the books on a singular one in a really irritating fashion. Oh, my anvil! My anvil! Return of the new anvil. I made that mistake before. Yeah, unfortunately, I've done it every single time I've had something important that like I don't have a lot of. I've done it. I feel like enchanted book wise, and I'm like, really? Okay, yeah. So these can't get mending. Kind of figured, and I can't repair them in here. Um, can't cheese them with a repair talisman in here, right? Just to confirm that this is working with something. Um, sword. Okay, yeah. So it's just not cheesable. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, let's mark A on this guy. Okay, so we need some wormwood. We're going to grow some with some fertilizer manually, because I don't need much, I just need like 2. Okay. That's the wormwood we needed. I actually should just keep that on me. 2 ectoplasm. Just to see if I already have any real fast. Nope. Rotten flesh in a witch's oven. Let's let the whole stack cycle, that's fine. This will get us our 2 ectoplasm. An ender pearl, and then we need to find a spectral dust. I probably already have. I've got exactly a singular spectral dust. Huge! Nice. Stops me from having to go to the end for one. Ender pearl. That should be it. Okay. Charting power and running powder. The issue with things like this is that it requires an altar near wherever you're messing with it at. All this grass out of the way. I guess we'll do it like right here. Creative wood. This guy. Did I not get another blessed stone from Parada? I thought I got one earlier whenever I went in there. The sigil of ending those. Need to dupe it. How hard is it to get the master spell Perditio? Kind of like, it's not like hard, but it's kind of annoying. Just because my stuff's in the wrong slot. I can't. I assume because it's it's considered an unbreakable item that there's no way I can just sack of holding it or something, right? Just to confirm. No. And then you can't exchange it either. No. See, could assume as much. It's just really inconvenient. um. Hold on. We could yoink our biome changer from over here and just convert a portion of this over. from a terraformer because we have a biome marker. So if I grab a biome marker, I believe I can go and mark a biome with it. I forget how these work. I want to say I can just click while I'm in a biome though to exchange it to the marker. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Terraformer. Some magic infuser need. Okay, nothing crazy. So we need 4 heaters, a dehumidifier, and 10 magic infusers. I hope it didn't just cycle through some saplings I'd probably need later. I hope not. I'm pretty sure I've EMC'd all the ones I needed that are EMCable at least. Um, 4 heaters and 1 dehumidifier. I know I could just go and pick up the other ones I already have, but I can't be bothered to do that. 3, 4. Let's just set a flex point real fast. Flex point with. You get 2 cryoduct because it's just what was already there. Even though you guys only can do ADR of a tick, but that's fine. Not sure why that's not transmitting. Maybe these guys need their antenna first. Nope, they're just not getting power at all for some reason. Love it. Love that the thing from Extra Utilities 2 doesn't provide the power to the other things from Extra Utilities 2. Very nice. Very nice. Probably just using them wrong to be so honest, but that's okay. We'll do a range of what, like 32? Maybe less than that. We'll do it in a range of like 20. That should convert like a decent enough range to get the ritual going like right next to this guy right here. That'll be fine. Heaters will need blaze rods. Magic infusers. Also enchanting. Dehumidifier. What's your best effectiveness? Cacti. Cactus. At least some normal conduit. I was gonna use the cryo duct originally because it's like what I'd already had on me immediately, but I don't have much of an excuse this time to continue being lazy since I ended up having to do a bunch of other annoying stuff anyways. Interesting that it's still Darklands blocks. I hope converting the biome works for what it's counting for. I would assume it would. I would assume that's all it checks. The checks are probably also done from only its center chalk, I would imagine. Nice, this guy's working great. He's absolutely chunks worth of biome changing already. Yep. He's already done all of this area. Okay, perfect. So Let's look at this guy again. So he's gold focal chalk, and then he's 2 sets of phasing chalk around it. I think this will have plenty of space both ways, I want to say. So let's see. 2 block gap, and then a 1 block gap. 2 block gap, and then a 1 block gap. Okay. So that seems pretty static. Hopefully that is the ritual. I think you click this all in left to right, so 2 wormwood, 2 ectoplasm, then our spectral dust, and then our ender pearl. I'm actually not sure if it matters. I want to say that's close enough as a ritual to that guy, right? Yes. Well, okay, I just missed the Vex twice. Nice. Am I dumb? I didn't get shit for the Dresden Horn? Whatever it is. Um. Okay, looks like there's just a chance for it to spawn the right mob. So people are saying you need to run it multiple times, usually. Let's get lucky. Okay, well, ectoplasm is fine, I guess. Spectral dust is going to be kind of annoying. We'll have to go and kill some more. We do have some more wormwood, and we can make more wormwood as well. No problem. Then ender pearls are obviously also pretty easy. Thankfully, we don't have to go to the end. I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I've probably killed some of them just by pure chance. I'll be cast during the day. Damn it. Um. Cat detector. Does this work? It'll send a signal whenever I say. Probably needs to be in caps. try redstone. Oh, right. Damn it. Hold on, guys. Okay, sorry. Just had to answer a call real fast. We're good. We're good. Oh, God, it's daytime again. Interesting. Okay, skip the moonrise. Whatever. I was gonna try to mess with the automation for that. I really can't be bothered to figure out why that is or isn't working properly. That's good. Alright. Run the ritual again. Hopefully it gives us the mob this time. People just say that it seems to be chance based, which is fine, I guess, and it's not that big of a deal. It's pretty cheap to run the ritual. This guy's. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that one ran a lot of things. The last one spawned in a zombie and a skeleton. This one spawned in like the whole shebang. Very interesting. Yeah, it's a couple Druden horns. Put all of our extra chalk and stuff away. We don't need any of that anymore. With this. Okay, so back to what we were doing. Now we need jeweled runium, vibranium ingots. Grab an ingot. Jeweled runium. We need one of the Druden horns. And awakened Drak. An awakened Drak. Awakened Drak. I said it again! I actually didn't mean to mock it that time. I give up. Awakened block of draconium. I guess I didn't give up. Also, speaking of which, we already have 18,000 ingots. I think a Torturino on those is a little strong. Interesting. Then a Renia artifact for 100 Metallum, 100 Visum, and 100 Alienus. And what is it? Visum, Alienus. Pull out a quick 2 stacks of both of these. Cycle them through real fast. That's all the Alienus I need. Did the Visum get fed somewhere else first? No? Oh, okay, it was just being wonky. My staff traveling. I over-scrolled. Whoops. Turn this guy on. Okay. Alright, and this should be our Renia artifact. Just a second. Form. That's good timing. Perfect. Here it is. Right-click the artifact to make sure that we unlock the stage. And now we can go to our space station. I didn't even check if my oxygen meter and stuff was good. That could have been kind of funny. We put in our Renia artifact now. Now, if we go to select a planet destination, should be able to click the planet list. Oh, go up, I guess. I don't know where is. Oh, I don't even know where I'm at. I'm somewhere, but it has Renia, so that's the option. Cool. Select Renia. Fuel cost is 1,000. I have 37 fuel. Pretty sure we have extra dilithium. I think it's going to use exactly all of our 1,000. I don't know how we're supposed to do that, actually. Because if I remember correctly, this gets stuck on trying to go past this point. I don't know if it's actually going to use the whole 1,000 properly. Because I feel like it gets stuck on like the 900s, right? Oh no, wait, it's going past 1,000 now. Oh, I guess this is updated. Whenever I was trying to use it before, my fuel wouldn't go past like 997 or 96 or whatever. It's because I got a weird amount from a warp, but it couldn't pass 1,000. But I forget, this is, I'm playing on the 0.16 version now. I wasn't on this last time I was messing with advanced rocketry. Let's start a warp over to Renia. On our very advanced spaceship, also known as the Marble Slab. Renia. Cool. Put away our gauntlet. We'll mark this guy whenever we get to the planet. Let's pull out our shuriken. I think it is... Oh, we probably don't have this key bound anymore, actually. I haven't used this again since. Release entity. Number pad 4. Ta-da! What is my... Alright, we're looking good. Select destination, the planet that we're orbiting, select it. Alright, that's good by me. There we go. Being a little buggy, but we got it working-ish. It's, it's always funny how it's just a little bit scuffed. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna land. We'll get off, and he's going right back into Shuriken again. Okay, Renia, nice. Let us bind this place. Also, something we should make core. Sucks that these don't. Interesting. We'll just T have it. A sample, a reservoir. Okay. Because, yeah, we're going to need to get some core samples from Renia. Armorly Queen, what's this? Wheat and comb. Agrarian. What's an agrarian used for? Do we need this wheat and comb for anything? No, not really. Aspectus fruits. Oh gosh. I saw another structure somewhere, right? This way, maybe? Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh, I swear we saw more than one thing. Oh, there's a lot of them. These all have aspectus fruits, I wonder? Oh, these are deep hives. Superconducting sedonite. Then once we get Triquetras automated, I guess so from the Trinity home and everything. I feel like I did Hator. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I didn't finish Hatora's puzzle. I felt like I did. I'll have to go back and look at that again. Thank you for the aspectus fruit. Swiss queen. Politician. We'll take the politician. Ominous woods. Marker and a biome focus. Oh. I know what's about to happen here, isn't it? I'm gonna have to do some fucking. Is there gonna be a biome puzzle? Is that what I'm about to have to do? That is the only reason I can think of possibly that I was just given a biome focus. Surround 8 fruits, super, 1 samurai. So 8 different aspectus fruits around a superconducting sedonite, I would assume is what that means, right? That's what I figure. One samurai, maybe it's a boss fight. I should really. I'll search these last few buildings, but after this, I should deviate immediately. What is this? Combine with the bright bricks, the Eden will guide you? Okay, I'll worry about that later. Um, Eden will guide you. Bricks, Eden. Interesting. I guess I'll have to look into that as well. Lots of puzzles all at one time. Get the extra superconducting set tonight. I feel like I've already seen all of these structures now. It says 8 fruits, so I'm missing 3. Simple math, I think. We'll check all of these anyways again. Ominous Woods. Okay, same one as last time. Yeah, it's all the same. So I presume that there's a couple of structures that have either A, I'm just really unlucky, or B, they have just a much lower spawn rate intentionally. So you like actually have to search around a little bit. I feel like I've already seen this structure like 4 times too. Yeah, I have. This one again. I'm gonna check it because there was one time. Oh yeah, this is superconducting set tonight one. We should probably take that anyways. There was one time where it was on one of the planets. One of the structures for it was for getting the 4 bees, like the gunner bee and the sniper bee and stuff. All of those queens. One of them looked very similar to the other ones. And so I checked the structure or what I thought was the structure like 5 different times already beforehand. So I stopped looking in it. But the very top of it was just only like I think there's only like 2 or 3 blocks that were different. It had like just a little bit of a lip on it. Nice. That is our 6 fruit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It had like a small lip on it that made it just ever so slightly different. And I was like, damn it. I had skipped it so many times. I spent like 30 minutes looking for that bee. Huh? 1 square? 25 biomes? I'll take the historian. 25? In one. You know what we should have on me? I should have a scanner. Yeah, we should be using the scanner as we progress through these things too, to make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, that's what happened. I was like, how did? Yeah, all right. So it's because I have that bound to 2, but whenever you undo it, it takes it off. You guys already have. Check with the scanner on this building. Yeah, just the crate. I assumed. I wonder if there's any way you can cheese the data for finding a vein. Where's my core sample guy? Core sample. Where's our flux point? There it is. Because I'm going to need quite a few of these. My flex point keeps going to Narnia. Yeah, we got plenty of time in the bottle, I don't mind. Damn it. It's a nickel vein. Where's my... God, my flex point keeps going. Rhenium vein. Wow, projector rhenium vein in what? That was only like 7 checks too. That's funny. Dislocator. Gonna get rid of the old Rhenium teleport. We're gonna grab an anvil real fast. Rhenium plus vein. Okay. Pretty simple thing there. I'm really happy that I did my dislocator on this bottom floor. Yeah. I should probably upgrade now that I have fusion crafters to an advanced dislocator. Should do that soon. We'll do that in a little bit actually, and then so I won't worry about that dislocator being in a bad spot. That's fine. Okay, well that wasn't too bad at all. Get some more of this. I'll put away this guy for a second. Put this platform out. The ominous woods biome markers. Try to keep that in mind that I got those. We still need 2 more aspectus fruits as well. I guess we can move those out into this tab. Keep all the puzzle related stuff there for now. Alright, let's grab everything for an excavator real fast. Engineer. Projector. Heavy machinery. Excavator. Alright, now we check all the things. I think it's dumb that the the scaffolding is, or like the excavator itself is separated from its wheel bucket on the initial stuff. Okay. This is actually the one that we should be combining it with. This is the full excavator. Grab cobble. Okay. Now we can grab every block. 26 scaffolding, 15 steel sheet metal, 9 blocks of steel, light, heavy, radiator block. Okay. Should be easy. Steel scaffolding, sheet metal, blocks of steel. We need radiator blocks. I think we only need 3 of those, so 4 will be fine. Engineering blocks, we're going to need lights, normals, and heavies. I think 8 gets us done. What are we missing? Nothing. Perfect. Okay. Okay, steel block. Scaffolding. Wrong one. That's light engineering block. More steel sheet metal. A radiator. Two more radiators. They're heavy. 2, 3. Oh, that guy, come back. Man, it's kind of hard to tell what that is. Like its visual is extremely difficult for me to see for some reason. Ta-da! Cool. I need to click on something with the hammer. I forgot what it was. Engineer's hammer. Okay, right there. That made sense. 7. With a flux point. There you go, rhenium and holographic ore right there. Also, just out of pure curiosity, I would assume this wouldn't work, right? Huh. Well, I would assume wrongly, apparently. He will indeed just work 3 times faster now. Okay. Okay, I respect it. I'll leave it like that. That's fine. Make sure this chunk's clammed. Leave out. Okay, perfect. We're just gonna double check that this guy, whenever we teleport to Renia, is indeed in the right spot. Beautiful. Okay, Renia is collecting ore. Alright, now we continue. We need to go and find our extra 2 fruit. Let's put all this extra stuff away so we can start cycling things back into our inventory as normal. Keep our scanner on me. Get rid of the core sample. Think I found a way to get get rid of really cheap creative flight very early. What do you think your method of extremely cheap creative flight early game is? Out of curiosity. Crescent hammer, our staff of traveling, time in a bottle, obviously as well. Okay. All right. Back on our search again. Pretty sure I'm just looping through structures I've been through multiple times at this point. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one yet. I don't think I've seen a pink one. Wings potion. Only take gold blocks, make a potion brewer, then dumps it into a tank, then fill up a potion hypo infuser with it. Oh yeah, no, people have already done that. Yep, that is a confirmed method to do it. Wings potion is a certified progression. So 8 fruit. Try to get one of each of these guys. Actually, probably not the best place to do it in the immune system. Protect the head. Okay, interesting. Why, whenever I shift W click? Interesting. Ooh, this is kind of how I assume this would work. What was it? 8 fruit. Surround the super. 1 samurai. Mark of the samurai. So I assume this is made by all the fruit. I can't imagine they'd want them in a specific way. Just seems mildly unintended, considering that the glowing course fruit had its recipe changed to need charger stuff, like the rest of flight related things, but this only needs gold. Yeah, so I don't know if it was like I don't think it's particularly an intended thing, but I know that it's a known thing. I've seen people talk about it multiple times. So I presume it's not that it's been missed, but that it just wasn't originally intended. And also, it's one of those things like if you find it, then neat. But inherently, you don't get anything crazy from it. You get the ability to fly, I guess. But then you're blocked behind flight in a lot of the early dimensions, where that would give you like maybe a time advantage until you get to getting the singular gravity honey, anyways. So it doesn't really earn you anything. Oh, samurai armor. These are just celebratory bees. So what can I do with the samurai armor? Craft it together. Nope. Consumer enchant the helmet. One sword. It doesn't say samurai. I feel like samurai is probably pretty intended. Man, I really want to figure this out without like having to look it up. I've done a few of the puzzles without needing any help. I've done a lot of them without it. Or with needing help, I mean. Oh, we didn't put the scanner down, just double check. Okay. Take the extra set. I guess how early you get this flight just depends on how long you actually end up spending in chapter 2 anyways. Yeah, exactly. Like, so I don't think it's particularly an issue. It says protect the head. Actually did not know of flight pot. Oh, I just thought you did. I saw people talking about it a couple times in the Discord. Ah, that's what it means by protect the head. That makes sense. I assumed it would have used superconducting said the knight, because it said the super thing or whatever. But Mark of the Samurai. Alright, cool. Use the arcane terraformer to create a plus sign of ominous woods biome blocks around surrounded by volcanic biome. That would probably feel more consistent to use like charger stuff rather than the gold block regardless of balance. Yeah. That would keep it more consistent with other flight methods for sure. Also, why do I have a biome puzzle? um, it says the arcane terraformer, but there's no way it's forcing me to use Thaumcraft. I don't actually need to use Thaumcraft. Surely I can use the normal um biome modifier stuff. Okay, so biome markers. We have our ominous woods guys. Yeah, that's why it gave us a biome marker from X utilities too. It gives you one for both. Yeah, that's fair. Let's grab our Renia teleport. And then go back over to our excavator. How much has he already done? Kind of going a little ham, right? Yeah, he's already at 500. Nice. Okay, so this should be pretty simple. Terraformer. Oh god, it's one of the expensive ones. 20 humidifiers, 10 magic infusers, and 5 coolers. Ouch. Okay. Let's go back home. Come back to this in just a second. Let's go and take our 10 magic, guys should be nice and easy. Take one of our, take our humidifier right here. No, that's a dehumidifier. Wrong one. Let's go and check over here. I know that we have other things down here as well. I just forget what they all were. I just remember there was a lot of them for the sludge plains. Humidifiers, nice. Okay, it's 11 humidifiers. I want to say we needed 20, it said. Or were they dehumidifiers? God, my brain, it's already lost it. See, I don't know how I forgot that already. That'll be fun. Leave this for now. Let's go back to Renia. This will save us on making at least a couple of them. Okay, humidifiers, nice. Normal ones, so we just need 9 more of these, and then 5 coolers. A little bit of annoying crap, but that's fine. My water bucket supplies go hard. I probably have a full 250,000 now, right? Yeah. Actually, in a second, we'll check a tritium supply. How are tritium buckets looking? Nice, 15,000 buckets. And then 5 coolers. Extra cooler. Oops, a couple too many things. This guy back down, and then we need 10 magic infusers. And I think that is everything needed for these guys. Antenna for all of them. They'll also go and get to do the fun part of feeding them everything that they need. I'll actually put this guy one more block down. Okay. Conduits, crystalline, and normal items. Actually, we'll just use the crystalline. We'll just manually feed an item into each one. Magic infusers. We're going to need some enchanting bottles. Let's give like 2 to each. Oh, these are coolers. Magic infusers are going this way. Because I'm just going to need to move this guy like 4 times. So, I don't think these guys are going to need a lot to do their terraforming job. Pretty sure at least. Build 10 of these. Humidifiers, we need 20. Lily pads. Shouldn't be too bad. Keep throwing it all in here. Takes a minute, but could be worse. Get out of here. Contemplating if doing it from the top edge will be any easier. Just checking to make sure that all these initial ones have lily pads. This better give me something cool. I'll be sad if this is just Meh. Grab some ice. See, like, what, 5? Okay. That should just be a matter of connecting all of these guys to power. Pretty sure all of them are in range. How do I get my biomark out of here on accident? Flex point. Okay, so I assume he only does the block that he's actively in. If you have him on set on no range. That's what I would assume. So if I just drop him, not my bow, please, thanks. Drop him here and do this. Drop him here and do this. Okay, man, get that out of my inventory. Okay. We're gonna do this. Oh, he's one too far for power. Okay, I was just making sure that it wasn't like an issue that he was one block lower. Okay. Alright, in theory, that should be it, right? I am very sad. So what I realize right now is that it specified not volcanic barren, and I thought about that in my brain. I'm like, yeah, it's not a volcanic barren. Yeah, this is volcanic lowlands that I'm in. Another just random one for some reason. So this isn't actually volcanic. On the bright side, surely it's not that bad to just change the other ones over, right? Try to find a volcanic biome real fast. Maybe it won't be that bad to convert the other 4 blocks I need into volcanic real quick. Okay, okay. How is this volcanic lowlands now? I saw volcanic. Okay. Alright, thank you. Okay, so cobble. So now if I do this, give it a volcanic biome. Oh, nice. It already has whatever it needs for it. Perfect. This should be super easy then. All right. Nice. I'll need that for the first order mythic fractal. You could also use it to do a Stinger Samurai Helm super enchant. Smurf accounts just placed Iron 4, 0 P. Did you lose every single game? Breaking 15, Thorns. Yes. What, 55? I think it's what L is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure L is 50. And Mending. Neat. Yeah, well, let me out of here. Leave all this here. I don't really care about that, I guess. And then we got our Rhenium going. All this Aspectus and stuff away. Put everything away. Everything! Throw it all in there! Okay, surely that's all we need from Reno for now, at least. After we just yoink a bunch of this. Think you can get a resource pack that turns the enchantment Roman numerals into standard numbers? Yeah, I don't mind Roman numerals too much. I just forget them sometimes. Go home. Okay. Perfect. That gets our holographic ore, which we can use for getting these projector gems, which we'll need for the Myrmex Warper. Actually, we can just go to Myrmex though, right? We're not making the Warper. We'll just make the artifact and then go there normally, yeah. So we just need to melt some of the ingots. We'll just manually break some of this ore. Okay, there we go. 2 stacks of rhenium. From like 16 ores, not bad. We'll go ahead and transmute some of this over into the specialty stuff. I don't remember how much I needed, but like 25 is probably enough for what I need right now, right? Yeah, I'll need 2 for the Myrmex, and then I need 8 for the Eden Star. Oh, and I'll need a bunch for the Apishi Warper. Actually, we'll just throw in the rest of it. Let's do a whole stack. Okay, that probably gets it done. Although once, I don't know if Apishi's Warper only or not. If it is, then that works great. If it's not, whatever. Myrmex Artifact, Rhenium Catalyst, and Dread Shards. Let's go all the way to the top. Another star. For both. Okay, sweet. Do these. Do these. God. I'm misclicking everything. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing my stuff everywhere. That is our Myrmex artifact. Very nice. And then this guy is our Eden Star. Ta-da! Take a small little screenshot real fast. Perfect. Eden Star is done as well. Love to see it. Eden block. What were you seeing, Fanberg? For some reason, I want to play Zero on the account just because these players have never seen Zero in their life before, probably. Because if I chill play in norms, I just lose. But giving an iron, you can win sometimes. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. The Eden blocks. What all is blocking us here? Borax solution. I want to say we have extra borax solution stored away somewhere. I want to say we did. Lanthanum salt is easy. We'll just batch a bunch of it, like it says to. Yeah, you won't need a lot of it, and it's not hard. Similar with all essence, we'll need what, 14 blocks worth of this? What do I even use this Eden Star on? Okay, so I'm gonna need enough Eden Stars for all of the other artifacts as well. You'll need them for the next sets of planets and stuff, which I guess makes sense, right? Couple super enchants. Oh, and you can use it in this spatial crucible for cosmic matter. Okay, so cosmic matter is the base matter again. It's the base fluid. It's like how spatial matter was for the other one. We'll also need raw DNA. So we're just gonna need drones to get mooshed. Interesting. I don't think it'll be too bad. That's what's needed for all the other miners. This is our Eden unlock. Okay, so I'm gonna need a few of these first order fractals. Um, Definitely something worth automating. Secret Lurker Callstone. It's all later and needs tier 3s and such. Looks like the ones that we'll use right now would be this 4-1 around for the Meatball Man one. Which will need the creative flex sponge and stuff, so we'll need to automate Icar for that. Creative flight modifiers and flight speed modifiers. I don't think I really need either of these. I don't think either of these give me much of a benefit, but we'll keep it in mind. But yeah, so Tainted Loop Callstone's probably pretty decent. Neat. Very, very neat. Interesting. Okay, so I guess something we'll do real fast actually. Let's grab a. Let's look up home so we can tag this. Grab a dislocator. The upgrade for this guy to make an advanced dislocator. So 4 draconium, a wyvern core, and some ender pearls. Wyvern core. Not bad, not bad. This will get us an advanced dislocator. I forget how many slots this guy has. Oh, a lot. Okay. Home. Home. Oh, okay, interesting. Remove this guy. Why does clicking these... If I click anything here, it like murders my ability to move. Like I can't close out of the menu. What? Why does that get stuck like that? Okay, this time it's working. Okay. Weird. I don't know why it was getting stuck. Let's get ender pearls. Oh, I can hold shift. Okay. So it can do up to. Oh, I thought I could only do up to 256, but that's all I had on me. How are you gonna hold? Probably won't feed it anything more than what I have right here, but okay, yeah. So it can out hold what I feel like filling it with. ROAS. I assume it only uses 1 ender pearl per charge too. Okay, here we go. That locks him. Cool. Let us look up Draconic. I never bound Finum. That's funny. Oops. On the bright side, Finum's a warper, not a planet, so it's not that big of a deal. We're going to do Finum real fast. You know, honestly, did not expect it to put me into the resonating like pool, but that's fair. That's fair. Add new Finum. Enter. Lock it. I'm just gonna, yeah, okay. I was just confirming my E key is working, so this just doesn't let me close out of the inventory sometimes. This is so dumb. And it lets me click out. I don't know. Doing some wonky stuff. Some wonky stuff, I say. Okay, put Venom back. Just get rid of this one. Alright, to Phallus, here we go. Add a new one. Phalluser. Lock him. Let me out! Let me out of this menu! I guess I can teleport to get out of it, but that's just... It's tedious. Alright, we get rid of Phalluser. Go to Vibe. Vibe. Enter. Lock it. Yeah, and you have to do it cross-dimensionally if you want it to close the inventory too. Because if I'm right there, it keeps the menu open. Oh, we're downstairs now. Okay, we'll go to the space station. Space station, lock it. And we'll actually just start shift clicking these into here. Add new. Set to emptiness, fine by me. Put them up there. Oh, we already have home. Cyrus. Lock these guys so they can't accidentally get edited. Go home again. Why did my quest for Osiris just complete? I've been to Osiris. Hmm. Interesting. It somehow also missed Ptah. Weird. Okay, Hamia. I thought that cow was gonna attack me. Is that him? Lock him in. Okay. Do. Put Hamia away. Just double checking on that one. Add new. A tour. Lock him in. Go home. Add new. Renia. Lock him in. Go home. Luna. Lock him in. Go home. Orcus. Lock him in. Go home. Oi. Europa. And Sedna. Perfect. Open all these up. Throw them on the trash. All these are fine. Even if somehow we lose this dislocator, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, Mermex artifact. I clicked him. Just guarantee we get him. Let us make our way over to Mermex, I guess, real fast. I'll look at this real quick, too. We'll be able to use the rhenium dust to 4x the jeweled rhenium that we get from the Gravitite Enchanter now. I'm not gonna look at any of that. I'll go down to like the phasing gems and living mermite and everything. That's all fine. But like assembler is gonna be needed with this guy. And neat. So then that leads into the orchid. The orchid's what we need for Arkenstone. Interesting. Okay, so there's a lot going on very soon. Also, we can start making roosts now as well. I want to say that roosts are more efficient than the guys are too. The chicken coops. Interesting. Mm. Let us go to Mermex, and I think that'll be the last thing we do today. I think we'll do a bit of Mermex exploration. Let us go to, not Humia randomly. Let's go to the space station. I don't know what I was doing throwing the Mermex artifact in there. Throw this guy in. Gonna click him again just to make sure. There we go. And to guarantee. Select a planet. Mermex. Select. Warp. go and get our rocket out real fast. Perfect. Select destination, planet list, Mermex. Select. Okay, interesting. A little buggy, but we got there. We got there. Descend. Ah. Um, we're gonna need an ender pearl. There we go. Let's disconnect and reconnect real fast. Our rocket should be somewhere right there. It's just invisible. Because advanced rocketry is a very non-buggy mod. Oh wow, is it actually not here? Oh, nope, there it is. We found him. Thank you. Okay. On to Mermex. What are we looking for at Mermex? What's the plan here? Okay, so Mermite ingots. So lightwood saplings is what I'm looking for while I'm here. And there's probably also some puzzle stuff too, so look for structures in general. What's this? You know what I was thinking about earlier, by the way? Whenever you're doing like boss fights and stuff, you know, it's always a little bit scuffed. Because you're sitting there and you're thinking like, oh man, what kind of mob is about to spawn out of this? Like what am I about to have to throw absolute hands with something, or is it gonna be like a chill fight? And yeah, I feel like I'd find myself asking that question a lot. So I just gonna do like this. She has 50,000 HP. You've got to be joking me that she just went underneath the ground. Um. Oh, okay. It made like a whole thing underneath me. Just to do like 3K per bop. um. Okay, interesting. Neat. Okay, so I don't think any of this actually matters that much to me for that. That was weird though. I guess I can check some usages on this real fast. See if the resin's used for anything now. Hardened blocks? Okay. Yeah, you need hardened desert Myrmex resin chunks. Or pieces, I guess. For the soul accumulator, you need quite a few. 34 of them specifically. So that's interesting. I keep that in mind. Is this the light wood? Yes. Grab some of the leaves themselves as well. Lightwood leaves, lightwood saplings. Lightwood, lightwood. Put all this away. Okay. Anything else cool on Myrmex, I wonder? Let's actually search Myrmex. Usually things will tell you if they're found on it. Nothing else too interesting on here. Um, Looks kind of neat. Pretty much the extent of it though. Let's swap out Juristic Axe real fast. We broke blocks a little bit too fast, I think. Let's look at their ore. Oh, okay. I guess this doesn't actually spawn on Myrmex then. I just assumed there would be some that spawned, and then you would have to find the ore itself. Or you'd have to do more than that, but... Hardened resin. I wonder how much hardened resin this is going to be. I wonder if it's similar like the chicken coops, where it gives you like the 34 exactly that I'll need for the structure or not. The solar accumulator. Gives me 40. Oh my god. Well, oops. I didn't think about the fact that I mined it with my smelting pickaxe. So, I didn't actually get any of it. It just all instantaneously got converted on accident. Oops, that's okay. Let us add a new Myrmex. Lock them in. All right, let's go home. 64 lightwood, 16 chitin, 24 deep blue matter. Chitin, we'll make 4 sets of it. Lightwood, 1, 2, 3, 4. Deep blue, 1, 2. Let's go on over to our plasmatic condenser. Cool. Get our mermite ore. All 40 of it. How much did we get? Oh, 5 stacks and 24. Good old 344 mermite. Not too bad, not too bad. I think that is probably going to be a wrap. Yeah. Because I could get to this and stuff, but it would take me a little bit longer than I want to spend on it. Although this probably wouldn't take too long. But then I want to explore Wildwood and stuff too. I don't feel like doing all that today. I think I will take the I think I'll take the wrap there on the stream today. Good old 7.5 hours, not too bad. So next week we'll head on into Wildwood. We'll probably fill out some of these other side tasks. We'll definitely go through get the purity offer. So we'll go and make one of our first mythic assemblers and everything. Get the purity offer and such so that we can make a good old orchid. Get started on the Arkenstone production. Set that on the back line. Probably gonna go through and set up automated Ichor as well for the so we need to automate like tainted rocks and everything. But get automated Ichor, that gets us the flux core sponge thing, gets us the meatball man charm, tainted loot callstone, whatever that does. Seems kind of neat though, so we'll check it out. And then yeah, we'll make a bit more forward progression next week. I don't know how far we'll get, but I figure we'll probably be able to get all of the dimensions and minors next week. For this chapter, shouldn't be an issue, at least for all of this section. And then we'll just keep trucking forward. It's not doing too bad, not doing too bad at all. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. I appreciate people chilling, lurking in the stream and stuff. I'll catch you guys back on Monday. I stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Peace, everyone. Have an absolutely fantastic afternoon and the rest of your weekend.